Hello, everybody. I lurk. Oh, Saki. Yes, yeah. This is chapter 41. You best be lurking. But I will have fun. Thank you for at least dropping the lurk. But yeah, I hope everybody had a good, not only Halloween, but also Dia de los Muertos. seeing as though that takes place, I think, on Halloween and November 1st. If I understand my cultures correctly, but I could very well not. I very well could not. But anyway, yeah, I do hope that people enjoyed their time. I relaxed a fuck ton over the course of the weekend, because for those that don't know, I was preparing a Call of Cthulhu one-shot for my friends on Thursday, and I ran that until 2:30 in the morning. And like, it went on so long, people were falling asleep at their desk. Which is fucking ridiculous. And I hope that they at least look back on the time that we did that one-shot with as if they had fun. And then immediately after that was done, I watched Saki go through chapter 24. Not all of it, because I needed to sleep. And then I slept for 4 hours as landscapers woke me up. And then I ran a Blades of the Dark one-shot, which is up on YouTube and a VOD here on Twitch. I think I did that incredibly successfully. I had a great time with all the people I had playing there. And then I did nothing. Well, I mean, I did not do anything. And then on Saturday, baked pumpkin bread for my dad's birthday, considering his birthday was yesterday on the 2nd. And everybody fucking loved it. Holy shit, I make good food. I'll make good fucking food, man. And then on Sunday, that was the day I really actually did nothing of value, more to put it. Until I was like, well, I've done a whole lot of nothing. So, I think I should at least do something. And so I worked on more notes for the horror game review videos. If people weren't posting spoilers of chapters 41 and 42 on Twitter, like, constantly, I would have been like, okay, well, we can still also take Monday off and relax. But they are doing that. So, in order to minimize the chance of those spoilers affecting me, we are now here streaming Nikke.
Goddess of Victory, Nikke.
And we already did the 3rd anniversary story, but we are going to be doing chapter 41. And I feel like I am up to snuff for it, more or less. Oh shit, nice, I can level up in the synchro.
Time to give her a show.
Hey, Azure, welcome. Let me get a shout out for you. Hope you had a good time with, I believe it was Inuyasha you said you were doing? Yes, Inuyasha. I take it you did have a good time with that. I'm here. I could do that. I don't know. Alright, I'm not. If I had the ability to do it, like, immediately, why not do it immediately? Also, doing the /follow creates the follow prompt for people in the chat, which is, you know, that's more beneficial. But yeah. So, glad you did have fun with that. You missed nothing so far. We literally did just start. But, I did do some surface reclamation, the other night. And I did get some hex code stuff. Yeah, okay. Lock effects. Okay. Well, I only have the 2 here so far, so might as well. I am very glad that they have like a rotate ability for these. Doing /shoutout also makes the follow prompt, and I can do it by clicking their name and selecting shoutout user. Oh, okay. I did not realize. I did not realize. Apologies. I mean, hey, it worked out. Surface reclamation is so fucked. Why does it take 20 hours to revive one unit? How hard did it get for you to where it ended up, killing a unit? Because I like, after the 2 squads that I had were brought to half HP, I then promptly took them to the hospital. And that's when I stopped playing because I wanted to play World of Warcraft. It didn't kill 1 unit, it killed 25. Oh. 5 teams wiped at once. Oh. Oh, okay. That paints a different picture then. Alright, I understand more now. I got it, I understand. But yeah, that's a lot more frightening to think about now what the prospect of doing surface reclamation would be like. Gotta punch God in the dick? By all means, let me help you with that. I don't even need a reason. You can only put up to 5 individual units to the hospital, and it takes 20 hours per. Fuck. God damn, dude. That... Ugh. Ugh. Well, I certainly know to be extra careful now, then. I felt I performed surface reclamation decently. Had to do that 5 times. That's 100 hours to fully revive everyone. Gee, fuck. Well, I'll eventually try out the reclamation stuff. It does give some rewards. I can actually check out the surface, so I can show you here. Just not a Civ fan? Well, you see, here's the thing. I like what I see of surface reclamation. Cause, you know, like, you get to actually explore, you get to solve puzzles, you get to actually, like, micromanage, some units. I find that to be fun. Oh, okay, my squads are not, fully healed. That is fantastic. Okay. But here are some of the rewards you can get. Just by finding alpha particle stuff, you get gems. If you get these, you can get a fancy little ring. Which, I mean, this is a very nice looking ring. Like a very nice looking one. You get rocks, you get, equipment upgrade stuff. The more I wish surface reclamation could be a co-op mode. That would be so fucking cool, dude. If Nikke had, like, a dedicated, like, co-op game mode and not just, yeah, a dedicated co-op game mode and not just, you know, a mini event of co-op raid that happens, like, once every 3 weeks or something. At the end of Sector 2, and there's an optional boss against Cucumber. It recommends 3 squads to fight. I sent 5 and it said, haha, fuck you. Maybe you need more hex code stuff? I mean, like, I just started doing surface reclamation activities. So, I got fucking nothing. In terms of advice, I've got fucking nothing to help out. Maybe it's a hex code thing, maybe it's team comps. Like, those are the 2 things that immediately come to my mind, but at the same time, I have no fucking idea. Yo, hey, 60, welcome, welcome, long time no see. It's been a long time. Yeah, it has been a long time. Hope you've been doing well. Actually, I have a 13-minute video of someone voicing what they don't like about surface reclamation, but I don't think they've gone past Sector 1, so not sure how well it'll take what they say. Yeah, no, like, I would only voice my opinions on, like, absolute facts of something that, you know, like, is quite obvious to where, you know, like, as you are experiencing 20 hours to revive one Nikke. That's something I can give an opinion on there pretty quickly, but otherwise, I would hold off on large-scale opinions for surface reclamation because until I've done the whole thing. Very excited about Annie's Story 2. Same, dude. You should have been here when I was streaming, the Story 1. Everybody was freaking the fuck out. Like, we were all doing the soy jack pointing meme, and we were all going fucking ballistic over everything. Oh, was that work? Ah, okay. I mean, hey, the VOD still does exist on Twitch, and it is up on YouTube, and I would recommend watching it on YouTube, because YouTube's just got a better watching experience for VODs.
I will show you all the finest.
Rest in
ending
peace,
there
Noah.
is.
Noah stood on fucking business, dude. God damn! She stood on business. Like, I was already kind of like, you know, like, oh, yeah, Noah's fine before the event, but then after that, like, I was fucking crying. Like, Azure linked another streamer, Strawberry Cocoa Milk, I believe was their name, and she got to Noah dying, and I started crying. I felt for her. I really, really felt bad about Noah. I think other three are dying because they teased it in Anniversary Story in the art. I don't know about that. Like, you don't need to kill a whole lot of people unless you're fucking doing Game of Thrones type shit. Noah dying is already I don't think they'll be dead. Well, okay. Like, they left it very up in the air. If it was just a matter of Noah's body burned to a crisp but her brain survived, we would all be like, okay, she'll come back. She'll come back. But because they said that her brain overheated as well, they're using that to say, don't get your hopes up. So it could, either way, be that Noah's dead or Noah's gonna come back better than ever. Both of which are gonna have a massive impact. Good concept, but not my cup of tea. Makes sense, it's just a massive logistics game, because that's SKK's job right now. I have a theory about who might die, but I don't want to jinx it. Yeah, no, do hold on. Strawberry didn't even seem all that shocked until she read Noah's arm snapped off like charcoal. Yeah, no, like, that's the thing! I also was just like, yeah, Noah's being the hero! Yeah, let's go! And then Papillon started freaking out. They started describing how Noah was burnt to a crisp, how her arm broke off, and then I immediately was like, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Her brain is medium rare, kind of like hammering. Well, with hammering, we know that it is getting a bit of development right now because Liverin did take Hammering's brain shelter, and how her core was gone. I mean, like, yeah, that was also pretty bad news, but, you know, like, just, like, the more and more they described it, the more, like, it sunk in how Noah was dead. They gotta show the horrors more, man. Description alone doesn't carry enough weight. I'm of two minds of that. I am of two minds of that. As a D&D player, I find that if the description is rich enough and vibrant enough, it's gonna be better than a visual aid. But at the same time, I also just want to see a visual aid. You know, like, it may be too horrific to, you know, like, draw Noah burnt to a crisp. But at the same time, it would really fucking sell how bad she looked. Noah's too good of a burst gen unit in PvP. Let's kill her off. Or it's Noah only has a use in PvP. Let's make her useful everywhere. The art of the rapture with arms is metal as fuck. Oh no, it is. Absolutely. And that was a very useful visual aid. But I feel like we didn't need to specifically be shown Noah turn to charcoal.
The finest ending there is.
It's like 40k visuals, you know? Yeah, I get ya. But I think it's fine that they didn't show us with Noah. I would like for them to show us a lot more fight scenes and everything, because when they describe that stuff and, you know, it's just black screen, there's only so much my imagination can take me. I don't even know where I should pat her. Bro, that fucking line. That fucking line from Johan. That shit got tears in my eyes. Because it's like... That's a dad not knowing how to comfort his daughter sort of deal there. I think Noah's actually dead because when they kill Nikke, they always say brain is intact, but this time they also said it's medium rare. They did say that her brain overheated, but I'm interpreting that as a don't get your hopes up. Like, it's possible Noah could come back, but if she doesn't, we gave you the sign. That's how I'm interpreting it. And I was even thinking about this, like, on the car drive home after I finished my shift with Uber Eats. I was thinking, I'm of two minds of Noah's death. On one hand, I have, you know, like, the writer, who's a critic, that wants to see the story have teeth, and wants them to show that they're okay with killing characters. But on the other hand, I have the writer who doesn't necessarily want, who isn't bloodthirsty, that also understands that there are consequences that you can write that are more major than death. Not even just fate's worse than death, but, you know, like, other consequences. So you don't need to kill characters. Johan be like, that guy might be fucking two of my squad, but this one is my little sister. There was also Exia, though. Remember, she was in the middle of cooking her own brain when Triangle took her out. Exia managed to come back, but part of her memories were gone because she partly fried her brain. Yeah, that is also a potential. Noah could maybe come back, but it would be as if she had a memory wipe. She could not come back at all. Or how we lost Marion. Yeah. There's a lot of... They've shown that brain damage is not the sole defining factor of if they can or cannot come back.
I will show you all the finest.
We lost during the whole Modernia thing. Yeah. Shutterbox is a bitch. Right now, the prologue is ending, so they need to kill off people to make space for new characters, get their development. They don't need to kill off characters, though. They can just put them off to the side. Our focus on the story... Like, they functionally did that with Eden. Like, after we left Eden, they were pushed to the side during the entirety of the Crystal Regent arc. And, now they're coming back. I hope they die. That's... I mean, like, I understand wanting the story to have teeth. I totally get that. I just don't think they need to be killing characters, because you can do consequences that aren't just killing characters. No, it might be fun, but missing a chunk of memories. Now that she ends up forgetting Neon, her last words were, "Four eyes should have been able there to see her." Bro, if that's what they do, that's gonna get more tears out of my eyes than if just, no, we can't bring Noah back. That's gonna get more tears out of me. And I feel like it's going to be the same case with a lot of other people. I don't think they need to kill off for that. Majority of characters just get pushed to the side. Exactly. There needs to be consequences other than death, but there has been 0 deaths so far among named casts. Aside from, like, Pina and maybe Oswald. I mean, Oswald just, you know, he got old, so we could say he just died, not got killed. Shift Up has kept up that the world is still moving without the MC. Yep. Queen literally got Lilith's body now. If they don't kill people off, it's just gonna look like a joke. I don't think that necessarily. Like,
I will show you all the finest.
like, people dying is a very expectable thing, but at the same time, like, you just never, like, you don't really always need it. That would fuck up Neon so much. Oh, but no. Here's something, here's an idea. Since that Neon is clearly getting called to, like, Deep or whatever, what if Noah does come back fine? And so, but then Neon doesn't remember her or anyone else because she's a part of Deep or something like that. What about that? She got taken by Stormbringer to the Queen. Second time Stormbringer took them. They did also outright state the Queen is a bit of a joke because she's become a hell of a coward. She's in desperation mode right now. I mean, she still has a fucking giga nuke laser that can destroy Eden. It's just that she's also fucking terrified of Cinderella, and that's why she's been acting like a little bitch.
I will show you all the finest ending there is.
Want meaningful death like Noah. I mean, yeah, if there was to be deaths to be had, it should be ones that, you know, like, are built up, have proper send-offs, have big have meaning behind them, and aren't just shock value. Like, I genuinely thought, like, oh my gosh, are we actually gonna be so stone cold as to kill Marion? I should have realized no, but imagine. I don't think we need death off him, but it's just, but it's been bait and switched thrice. Marion, Exia, Chime, and how climactic this war is, it feel like it's the time. You do have a point, yeah. Weird complaint lately that characters are living up to their perceived power. She's terrified of Cinderella and Eden's Spear. Mira mentioned how the Queen was thinking, what if they have another weapon like Eden's Spear?
I will show you all the
Yeah, no, like, the Queen is absolutely terrified, and she knows that she's not gonna be able to handle it. But she is still a massive threat. How the fuck are you gonna say the Queen is a joke with a nuke laser? Yeah, she ain't no joke, she's just also a fucking coward. So it's a matter of, like, how the Queen will behave in lieu of everyone going up against her. If they're not Cinderella. And shit like that. Because Eden's Spear fired for the last time. And that's just what brought the Queen down. A nuke laser that Marion just absorbed and can fire back. I mean, that too. That too. I mean, that honestly just makes Marion all the more terrifying. The fact that she can, you know, she can do that kind of shit. Out here saying, oh, if Cindy was there, it'd be done. It could. I don't think it'd be that cut and dry, but it could. You hate Marion? Why do you hate Marion? Why do you think she ruins the story? What? Too much plot twist involving her? I'm gonna disagree with you there, dog. They keep wanting it that cut and dry. I mean, I guess. But yeah, like, I mean, like, sure, Marion does kind of warp the story, but she has also been written to have the Queen gene, and thus be a candidate for the next Rapture Queen. So, like, that's kind of the point, and she's still not a Mary Sue. She's still a very, like, idealistic little girl in her, as mentally speaking. And she wants a world where everybody can love each other. A world that a lot of us don't believe can happen. The Queen is terrified of Cinderella. With everyone else there, I feel Cinderella would absolutely win. But her priority right now is Hansel and Gretel. Makes sense, yeah. What the fuck is the absorb laser and throw it back? That's bullshit. There's also complaints that Rappy and Matisse are nerfed despite the buffs. No. No, just Rappy and Matisse didn't have to do a whole lot of on-screen fighting. They fought Gluttony. I mean, like, they fought some bosses, but, like, it wasn't described that way. Like, they still fought and everything there, and we just, because we don't see that interaction in the visual novel cutscene, doesn't mean they got nerfed. Doesn't matter. Like,
I will show you
it's just a lot of what we've been seeing is a lot more negotiation, because, you know, conversation is a cornerstone of evolution. You can just 1v1 the Queen and kill her? I don't think it'd be that easy. The Queen was established as being stronger than Marion, given her control. Her Queen stuff ain't as hype, potentially. Same annoying ass DBZ power scaling. Why don't they just write Cindy there to win? Are they stupid? She has stronger influence, but Marion seems to have other better abilities. Yeah, no, like, it's there's differences between them. Now, granted, How are they gonna... Are they gonna have the Queen try the laser again? And Marion absorb it again? I don't know. That would be very lazy writing. That'd be very, very lazy writing if that's what they did. Unless they had it play out a different way. You know, like, Queen fires the laser, Marion absorbs it, somebody comes in to disrupt it, and then a consequence happens. Like, that would be expanding upon the writing so it wouldn't just be lazy. Just because we saw one attack from high range doesn't mean she's only got that ability. Nyota needs a reason to go deity mode. I feel like the way that would go is that like all's gonna seem lost when we're in the final battle and everything, and then she's going to coalesce all of her replicas that she's made into herself, and then she will, you know, assume her burst form, just become a fucking god, and bring the god hand down on the Queen. Like, I see that as happening. But yeah, no, like, it's crazy how Marion can do that, like, absorb laser and then redirect it type stuff. It is. But it's not a I'm just better move. Like, there are easy ways to write the situation to where that's not the only thing that can happen. And even if it does happen, it's not the only way that it can be resolved. The ultimate answer, hush up about the writing, let's shift up Cook, as they always do. I mean, I'm just partaking in the discussion here. I'm talking about the possibilities on, like, how things can be done well, how they can do poorly, things that I may be anticipating. I think it's just a worthwhile discussion to have, personally. I think that they've been handling things pretty well, and I am very excited for Story 2. Mainly saying it towards all the complaints. Oh, I mean, that much fair. I think Liam was talking about the community. Not yours? Okay. Just in general. Yeah, no, like... Yeah, people just need to... People just need to trust and understand that not everything they want to happen is going to happen. But alright. I've already done my dailies today. I've done my polls and everything there. Let me check how much I have, because I did enough 10 polls left on Nyuta to get to this point here. To get to this tier, 140 pulls is what I am now at on her. I still only have one copy, but I don't think I'm going to push much farther than that, because that's another 40 pulls to get to the next breakpoint. And Liberalio is coming out on Wednesday, and we still have 15 days of free single pulls, and I've still got a lot of gems on top of these vouchers, so I can hold off. What synchro level am I? Everybody is level 362. And I have a power of 628,000. So, yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing mighty fine when it comes to being ready for this chapter. 352 and at 630k. You must have more dupes than I do, and better overload lines. That's the only way. I mean, that is statistically the only way that could actually happen at that point. Stomp the new chapters at 401. It's just overload lines. Yeah. Need to do lost sectors? Yes. Yes, you do. They offer a lot of stuff, as you should know. But yeah, I am... This time last month, I was at 525k, going up against Ziz, and then I managed to deal with her, no problem. So I can easily handle Chapter 41. Whoa! Wait, hang on. Wait, what? Wait. This really is a replica arc. This is actually a full-on replica of the arc. Oh. When they said a replica arc, well, a second arc, I thought it was just going to be like, you know, a completely different structure made out of the Harmony Cube glass material stuff. It's hard mode? Oh, I didn't see that. It's your own arc. I have no excuse. Clown on me all you want. Ah, that's more what I expected. That's more what I expected. Okay. I have no excuse. I have no excuse. 628. Where did I see it? 635k. Wow, I actually, like, nearly meet that. That's crazy. 643? I am not that far off. Damn, okay. Nice. Looking like replica city from Automata, don't it, Nara? Ah, replicated city in... okay.
Excellent. Let us proceed forthwith.
Chapter 42 bosses 670 or 680?
All right.
Yeah, I can handle that. I can handle that, no problem.
Let's hurry. There is work.
Let's chase away these bad fish.
Alright! Let's get to it. My eyes open. The clear sky stretches out before me. I glance around, scanning the surroundings. All I can see are white buildings. In the corner of my eye, a black smudge comes into view. I turn... Whoa. What the hell? I turn my head.
Oh, have you come too, young man?
Okay, so they caught us mid-free fall.
Wow, he's really awake.
See? I told you he isn't normal.
There's Bahamut. You ready for the wildest start to a chapter? You look like a bunch of vampires bathing in blood.
Well, we're not going to suck your blood, so don't worry.
Real human women in your area want your Vop house. Click to meet them.
Although, we've sucked something else from you.
Behemoth? Care to clarify? Ah, damn, dude. Yeah, I've already seen Bahamut's design thanks to Twitter. But, like, god damn, she looks so fucking good, man. Like, the two-tone hair, the horns. Like, this is legitimately just the offspring of Narissa Ravencroft and fucking Crony. She vibrates. Yeah, like Drilly. You're a new face.
I'm Bahamut.
Bahamut's the only one wearing a bodysuit, too. True, the rest of them are otherwise basically naked. I would increase some sizes of imperfection for me.
I'm the brain of the four beasts. You'll do well to remember that.
I've been spoiled that you are actually not, and I want to actually see the context.
You see these glasses and book? They're proof of my brilliant intellect.
Okay, there we go. Immediately there's a context. She thinks that book and glasses equals smart, just like Moran. You're holding the book upside down, genius.
No.
Physically, Bahamut is perfect for me. I could not with her brain, though. I'm okay with a girl that's a little dumb.
Well, this genius will spell it out for you. You won't be able to fathom the difficulty of reading a book upside down.
Okay, sure.
Yet I'm accomplishing this laborious task. Therefore, I am smart.
She's actually having to prove herself.
Can someone get this
A
doofus
little.
out her mouth? They've just met and she's already made a fool of herself.
A little is generous. She smirked.
Just leave her be. There's no way to make herself less of a fool anyway.
Did Ziz save me? I'm pretty sure that I was thrown off of Whaley.
No. I wouldn't go that far to save even Levi and Behemoth.
Oh. Then who?
Huh.
Liberalia?
Foul creature.
I, the ever-astute Bahamut, will inform you. You fell. When we discovered you, your legs, arms, and waist were all bent into impossible angles. Even your neck was twisted.
What?
Thanks to my formidable intelligence, I know that the human skeleton consists of 370 bones.
You're a bit off there, Bahamut. I'm so smart. I am so smart. I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. I mean, yeah. Look in memes. Isn't it 206? You were dead. Wait, okay, let me look in memes. Okay, hang on.
Hello. How we all doing? By the by, I noticed that the D&D stuff is still enabled. Is that intentional? Zany face emoji.
It is not intentional to be left active, Ravax. I just forgot to disable it, but it's not gonna mean anything because we're not doing D&D stuff. SKK is officially Deadpool. No, he's a better character than Deadpool. We're happy we'll save the commander. Nah, Ziz will save the commander. Oh wait, they're near Eden, right? Maybe Isabel will save him. Bro actually fucking splat on the ground. He actually just fucking hit it like a fucking watermelon.
It's 206.
Thanks, Levi.
That is what you think. And I respect your opinion, Levi.
Opinion? Oh no.
It is neither shameful nor crime to be ignorant. May you continue to fumble and grow from your failures.
Holy shit.
Ugh. For goodness sake.
It's a good thing Levi is already. It's a good thing Levi is still my favorite already. But man, Bahamut's already fucking entertaining the shit out of me. After months of debate, Shift Up gave us the most based result. He had so many broken bones and twisted limbs, including his neck. He should have been fucking dead. But thanks to his own genetics, he managed to heal back right as rain. Gotta lurk for a bit to get the morning paper. Happy Nikke. Oh. Getting the morning paper. What is this? 1980? The fuck? No lurk command? Yeah, I mean, what would a lurk command even do?
According to my estimates, your entire skeleton was shattered into over 500 pieces. To put it in terms you can understand, your bones were utterly pulverized.
Lurk command just lets streamer and others know they're lurking. Yeah, so I mean, just them doing exclamation point lurk is already well enough for me to know. I'm not as big as fucking Joe Cats where I would need some notification. The paper ain't for me, it's for my grandma. Fair enough.
Since you weren't dead, I brought you here. And with my boundless wisdom, I decided to bury you.
Despite not being dead?
But Levi and Behemoth insisted we wait and see. And then you awoke. In perfect health. In my astute judgment, your waking is akin to being resurrected from the dead.
He basically was.
I figured you were no ordinary human, but I didn't expect it to be this extreme. Are you even human, I wonder?
He's been asking that question for a while now. I've been asking myself that lately, too.
Then continue to ponder. Think on it. Then despair. And then grow.
Would someone please shut her up?
It's done. Let's get up.
The four beasts rise from the dark matter bath. Oh, they were bathing. Leviathan stretches out broadly. I'm envisioning it, and I'm appreciating it.
We should have used this from the get-go. If only we'd known how well this would work.
We had no way of knowing things would end up like this. So there was nothing we could have done. Our strategy up until now has been self-preservation and biding our time.
Like a cat.
So, are we really going to start now?
Of course. There's no reason to wait any longer.
The four beasts gaze at the dark matter bath they had been soaking in. Dense concentrations of dark matter cascade like a waterfall into the tub. Upon a closer look, it seems to be thicker than ordinary dark matter. I lift my head. A massive black sphere hangs above, like a moon. From it, dense dark matter spills forth. What the fuck is this thing? I take it as some kind of filtered and refined, highly concentrated dark matter.
Yeah, that's right. This dark matter is made from only the finest ingredients.
Such as...
We call it the furnace.
The furnace. Okay.
It's meticulously maintained using the highest quality of materials with nothing impure mixed in. In other words, this is filled with dark matter that's the creme de la creme.
I take it this creme de la creme is what helped revive you as well?
We wanted to hold off on using it for as long as possible, but we were pretty badly injured too. The final battle is nigh, so it stands to reason that we should prepare ourselves.
Yeah, no, it actually is. Leviathan, if you work with us...
Silence. We're not having this conversation. We will use this to create the queen, strike down the offsprings, and then create our own world. Whether you're working with the offsprings or not is of little importance. It took us long enough, but we finally realized a simple fact. If we wipe them all out, we won't have anything to worry about.
Just fucking kill them, forehead. Levi is a cat, Ziz is a kicked puppy, Behemoth, I don't know, oh, no, okay, no. Behemoth is just a big happy dog. Behemoth is just a big happy dog. She feels oh so lonely and she wants to spend time with people and she gets excited about that. I love and see humans as the way humans see puppies. I still that is fair, but I do see Behemoth more as the big happy dog. Ziz is... I don't know sad animal. I mean, like, there's the term sad wet cat. But, like, Levi being a cat, yeah, sure, fine, fair enough. Panda? As one, she's Panda. Pandas are fucking lethal, though. I mean, yeah, they're fucking bears! They're bears at the end of the day! We would literally die without outside help. We won't betray you.
Right, I got it. Bahamut, give that to Ziz.
All right.
Bahamut hands over a small bottle to Ziz. Is that some kind of energy drink? Do you pour that in too, so you won't get tired? Here we go. What? Why'd everyone go quiet all of a sudden?
I, the perspicacious Bahamut, will explicate.
Okay, because this is Bahamut, I need to actually check and see if this is actually a fucking word. Having a ready insight into and understanding of things. Okay, well, she at least has a good vocabulary.
Right. It might be better if you explain.
Using big words to try sounding smarter. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Is there any reason we should even explain?
This is your essence.
Essence. You say. Essence! My blood, right? His blood, right? Bahamut, please tell me this is blood. Nope. Okay. That reaction from Behemoth is all I needed to know. They actually fucking... Oh, I don't like that thought. I don't like that thought at all. No, 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 no. No, thank you. It gets better. What?
Allow me to repeat my intelligent self. This is your essence.
There was no milking, you say.
Something from deep inside your body. You can consider it the very source of life.
I mean, that still sounds like blood, and can also maybe be interpreted to still be semen.
Perhaps I shall express it in more poetic terms, since I have a proclivity for literary refinement. This is the seed from which life springs.
Still sounding like cum. Hold up. I grope at my pants. Bahamut nods her head. Seed. So I was right! Wait a minute. You mean that's my...
That's right.
But how? I don't remember
I
anything.
extracted it when you were unconscious.
So, Liam, you're telling me there was no milking. Liam, you said there was no milking? She took your baby batter, my guy. Extract. Don't tell me you.
Right. We used a needle.
Okay. Okay. That still... no, I don't like... Nope, that's worse. That's worse. That's worse. Needle to the balls? Worse? Better? It's worse. It's worse. Like, it's all... Bahamut, so no way it was one go and done. Needle to the... I hate that!
Injected it deep into your body.
Into my balls. But also more clinical and less sexual assault. Yes! But, like, on a moral standpoint, it's better. On every other level, it's worse. You can't poke needle into penis to get semen. I know! It still doesn't make it better! So better, but worse. No.
And sucked it out.
They sucked Commander dry. Ah!
Just like that. A rather simple task for a surgical genius such as myself, who is well versed in anatomy. However, during the procedure, the organ did undergo a sudden expansion.
Okay, so Commander got hard while that was happening. Isn't that what a vasectomy is? Yeah, vasectomy is cutting off the tube that connects, Stop talking! I won't forgive you for any of
I
this!
do apologize for causing you any undue stress. But you must understand, we need it.
Yeah, I know. Why do you need that?
Oh, try to calm down.
Would you be able to calm down if someone took your... You know?
I wouldn't know, would I?
No, because we cannot get you pregnant as much as people would want to.
Ziz. Hurry up and put it in.
This is a screenshot that can be used on Just Cog's Twitter account. Leviathan wants you to put that in. I wonder what she means by that. You know that spoiler? I understand it more now!
Oh, yeah.
When Bahamut was new, she was considered a girl failure, but she is by far the most normal. She is absolutely the most normal of them all. But Leviathan is still ultimately the most competent. And I have Discord open, and I am looking at memes there, Nara. Of the 4, but that's not saying much. It's saying a little bit. Ziz is a sad wet cat, and Bahamut is a girl failure. She is Ziz flies up to the black sphere and throws the vial at it. She then spreads her wings even wider.
Should I put in the other thing as well?
Rappy's body.
Yeah.
You get... I understand now. Ziz's wings writhe. Vophouse is stored in the balls. Is 1100 win code manuals enough for 10-10-10 Liberalio? No, you need 1440. I actually learned this when I was using my skill reset cards, and I just hovered over them to actually see how much it took to 10-10-10 Nayuta, and it's 1440 you need. Yeah, I don't like that gross noise. From her wings, a headless Rappy emerges. What the? Rappy's body slips into the black sphere and
I
disappears.
told you before, didn't I? If a core is wrapped in dark matter, a new rapture is born.
Uh-huh.
The Rappy that Ziz picked up turned out to have 2 cores.
Uh-huh. Where and how did you get that?
I don't know. I told you Ziz picked it up. It's the first time we've seen anything like it. Definitely one of a kind. It was the right call to hold off on putting in any other cores until now.
It's the body from Chapter 2. Oh, I remember, 60. I remember. I was reminded of it back in Chapter 38. When Ziz first revealed the body. A 2-core body and Vophouse stored in the balls. And undiluted dark matter. No womb force 9000 needed.
Now that we've got a suitable core along with your contribution, there's no reason to put it off any longer. Now the time has come for the queen to be born.
For her to be born, you mean she wasn't already created?
What are you talking about? We only just finished gathering all the ingredients.
Commander doesn't know about Marion's queen gene. Then what was Nayuta talking about with the queen gene being awakened inside me? I love Levi's VA. Her delivery there was great. You know, let's do it one more time.
What are you talking about? We only just finished gathering all the ingredients.
You know, Brandy Holston, Leviathan's VA, she fucking kills it. She's one of my favorite voice actors in this entire game. Laura Stahl being another one. We're also going to have an ad break in about a minute for those of you on Twitch. If your ads are too long, you can go over to the YouTube stream and keep watching without ads. Could it be that a queen exists somewhere on the surface? I mean, about the line about your contribution. Ah, okay.
Why are you being so quiet? What are you scheming?
Wasn't your strategy to wait as long as possible?
It was. But then Whaley, or Mother Whale, rather, fell right in front of this imitation arc. It's obvious that your friend will come to interfere, and the offsprings will come to try and kill us. We've also confirmed the offsprings aren't as strong as we thought.
I mean, Indivilia ain't shit.
Meanwhile, there are two of us who can transform. So, is there even any reason to wait?
Still, why did you need that thing from me?
We heard that it is essential for the birth of new life.
That is entirely true! That is entirely true! Woman, you took shit from my nuts. That's true, but that's not how it works.
Who cares? What kind of purpose do you think this imitation arc serves? It's a type of ritual, the effect of which is yet to be proven. Even so, we're fairly confident that it will work.
A ritual? A type of ritual? Do you, like... Nymph is magic, so I'm not gonna discount it being an actual, like, spell-like ritual just in the context of Nikke. But is it also just ceremonial, more like we're saying, when it comes to it being a ritual? Have you seen the scene from Robots Trying to Fuck? No. The black sphere floating in the air begins to writhe. The dark matter flowing from it grows denser.
Looks like it's begun. Until our queen is born, we must defend this place.
The birth of something new altogether.
All right, sis. Let's go.
Huh? Me?
Yes, you and I are the heaviest hitters we have right now.
Robots and automata try to emulate humanity, so they try to make families and try to grow said families. Oh, okay. Ziz looks nervously at Leviathan.
Ziz,
Yes? What is it, Levi?
all this time you've hidden yourself and suffered because of us. No, because of me. But you don't need to do that anymore. Thanks for saving me.
Aww.
Levi.
Go wild out there. But don't die.
Got it.
You as well, Behemoth.
Of course.
Ziz and Behemoth leap into the black hole in the ground.
Now then, Bahamut. You take care of things here.
Certainly. With my great intellect, I will shoulder the mission of safeguarding this place.
Oh, you're gonna fail so miserably.
Keep a close watch on this young man. Make sure he doesn't get up to any funny business.
I just have to keep an eye on him? That's easy.
If he interferes with the Queen's creation, you may kill him.
As far as you can
Got
try.
it.
4 feral hobo women that aren't our feral hobo women read a book and figured, let's try and make a queen. Levi calling you a young man is weird, though. I mean, we don't actually know how old the commander is. When the game started, he was relatively fresh out of the military academy. So, like, him being, like, 22, 23 is fine, and it makes me feel old. Even being 27. Where are you going?
I need to shape the battlefield and tilt things in our favor.
Of course. He could be fresh from the tube. So I'm a hostage?
Yes, you are. So make sure you behave. Don't go wantonly splashing your blood into the furnace. You remember how Behemoth and I transformed, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I did get halfway there. But anyway, if you want to help with the Queen's growth, then feel free to spill your blood. I'm curious, too. Oh, by the way, the only reason you're being held hostage is because eliminating you feels iffy.
Iffy,
But
you
don't think you
say?
can do whatever you want, and we won't kill you.
Leviathan also leaps into the black hole. He was one day out of the academy. He's literally like Jack at this point. GN gonna show up with a, "Would you kindly?" No, bro, no, actually. Just when I saw that GN meme that Zero posted in the Discord a couple of days ago, I was just like, I just was imagining GN going, "Would you kindly?" And fucking, for all we know, she actually could have like a sleeper code for the commander or chatterbox.
I'll occupy my time reading meanwhile. Do not approach me, or you shall perish, young man.
That look of indignation from Bahamut. Well, goddamn, what a fucking start. Now, I have been spoiled on one aspect of the story. Nikke. Okay. I have been spoiled on one aspect of the story.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. I look forward to welcoming
Wait,
the morning with
connect the system, but it's still playing, but I have no input otherwise? Is game dark? It is! You can see how it says connect to system. I'm currently disconnected, but not?
all your might for down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
A clean division. Or thereabouts.
I have no input here. Nikke is trying. Okay, I think that's gonna have to be a restart right there. Yeah. But as I was gonna say, fucking, like, I do actually think that GN may have a sleeper phrase, could have a sleeper phrase for the commander. Nikke lost its balls. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my fucking goodness. Oh yeah, no, what I was actually gonna say now that I remember properly, because I am on the internet, and being on the internet means that I just look at Twitter plenty of times, especially when I am doing deliveries for Uber Eats. I have seen some spoilers for Nikke. The first was that Bahamut was dumb, but I thought it was like the Mirand kind, where it's just, you know, like, oh, she's perceived that way, but she's not actually. But no, she actually is. Very dumb. And I have now been confirmed on that, and it's funny. The second was a little special. I love the new loading screen music. Same. I actually can follow. I could meditate to this track. It's so good. Deadpool regen, needle to the balls. Well, no, it's not Deadpool regeneration until we see the commander get cut in half. But also, I don't like Deadpool. I do not I do not like the aggressively lol so random, I'm gonna talk to the fourth wall and be an asshole type characters. I don't like it, and he's done very poorly in my opinion. Four beasts don't know what sex is. Even if they did, they would know. Then Wolverine regen? Okay, Wolverine regen is honest. Oh no. Come on, Nikke! Only thing I wish is that the screen itself was new too. New download music video, new loading screen song, no new loading screen. Come on, Nikke. Come on. Yeah, no, I would also like for the screen to change as well. Not that Rappy in the elevator is bad or anything, but it's a matter of, like, marking something new. Did the game crash? I stepped away. It's sort of... Nikke just sort of, like, killed my connection to the server. Yeah, Nikke just kind of killed my connection to the server. And, it's not getting any more connected. So... That's awkward. It half crashed. He had no control and screen dark, but the fight continued. And then when the fight finished, I... Like, it was stuck in the, like, trying to connect screen. And we are still trying to connect here. Okay. Well. Alright, let's close Nikke on my computer properly. And then open it back up. Close it, and now... Yeah. Come on. That would actually fucking suck if the only thing I get to experience of Chapter 41 before, before the game just crashed is that reveal. Also, complete side note. Y'all know Legends of Evantris, the one where the where the clown that goes, I'm going to commit various war crimes. I've been recommended their channel is live right now. And apparently Daggerheart has its own Twitch category. Good job, Critical Role. Proper loading. Yeah, now we're back in it. We're back in it. Third anniversary meme creation competition. Hang on. Uses blah blah link. Where's the other notice? There it is. Our 3 years. Our discussion event? I was waiting to see, like, the, you know, like, a look back on the past 3 years type thing, you know, like when I was brand spanking new to Nikke. Oh, okay, yeah, hang on. I'm not gonna repeat the stupidity that I had. Okay, I didn't even... Well, I can skip now that we've gone through it. That was fucking weird, though.
I'm counting on you guys.
There we go.
Swim with all your might towards down with those who would threaten me. I look forward to welcoming the morning with you. Here it goes. Take them down quickly.
And now I get to actually enjoy a little bit of ease with the fight. As a matter of fact, I'll probably have, like, 5 fights to where I can do a quick battle. Ain't that gonna be something?
My body feels light, and my blade doth dance. Coming.
1 second, just set it to screen clear and then... boss killing, there we go. Look at that! This is going to be one of the very few quick battle button presses I will get to do for campaign until chapters 42 and 43 are released. Hurry!
And my blade doth dance.
Oh, that feels good.
All Let us go cleave them.
43, 44. Yeah, my bad. My bad. Yeah, I was not thinking properly, but you get the idea. Anyone here knows how to get cogwheel quickly in minigame? No. I am doing the bare minimum for the minigame. Cause I am down for base management games, but really only in the context, like to where like it helps another bit of gameplay, kind of like XCOM. I otherwise do not really care to do it on its own, like the minigame. Thank you for the gems.
All right, not there. Engaging with the enemy.
Hey! Wow. Okay, so it was just 2 fights I got to quick battle. Woo! I observe Bahamut. She's standing while reading her book. The book is still being held upside down. Bahamut occasionally glances sideways at me. I slightly shift my body. She does not react. I look around. That is such a very pretty vista. Except that you'll likely get most of them, and then 45 and 46 you'll likely clear all of them with blue numbers. I mean, it's been a month since I have cleared... Yeah, it's been a month since I've cleared Chapter 40 with Ziz. And I have attained 100k power since then. So in the 3 months before the next story update happens, that's gonna be a lot more power I will get, so I'll be fine. We're gonna have 1,000,000 power by 3.5 Annie. You might. Actually, yeah, no, yeah. But in another, what, 6 months? Yeah, no, yeah, that's totally fair. 1,000,000 power by then? It's definitely possible. White buildings fill the surrounding, and they're practically carbon copies of what we'd seen in the Ark. They're most likely the same white buildings that can be found in the crystal region. So the reason they powered the Harmony Cube with crystals was to build this imitation Ark. However, aside from being white, there's nothing notable about the buildings. They're just as straight-up limitations of the real Ark. None of the buildings have lights on, and all the doors and windows are simply white facades, a shallow imitation of the real buildings. It's eerily unsettling. I look back at Bahamut again. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, her face! Oh, that is a face some people can use. She's dozing off. I lean over to peek into the book Bahamut was reading. The book was open to the table of contents. Ahem. Bahamut's eyes snap open in surprise. I do love that they're, like, dragon eyes. I do love that little detail to where they've got their, like, slits lengthways. I very much like her eyes. She tries to push up her glasses with a trembling finger as if nothing happened. Instead, her finger slides past where the lenses should be, and she ends up poking herself in the eye. Bahamut peers furtively at me, blinking. Those glasses don't have lenses?
That's right.
So why are you wearing them?
Because they're a symbol of great intellect. Hardly surprising that someone as unenlightened as you wouldn't know that.
Okay, yeah, sure. She's that stupid. Okay, I can work with this. Bahamut.
What is it, young man?
May I go to the bathroom?
That's not a necessity.
No, you can't say it's not a necessity. I'm really urgent.
Will an issue arise if it's urgent?
I, might have an accident in my pants. Oh my gosh,
You're
Commander.
forbidden from leaving this place.
I'll quickly take care of business and come back.
I, the supremely shrewd Bahamut, will provide a solution. I will destroy the organ in question.
No! Okay, she's dumb as a fucking brick. I can work with that.
Then there will be no problems. Are we in agreement?
No, I'm fine now.
I'm glad to hear it.
Bahamut shifts her gaze back to her book. Okay, not that stupid. Bahamut.
What is it, young man?
My blood is dangerous. If it gets into the furnace, there'll be no telling what will happen. You have no idea if it'll be positive or negative effect. It's completely 50-50. Considering SKK deals with the Phantom Thieves. Who has more brain power between them? All of the Phantom Thieves or Bahamut?
Which side is 50?
Let me go. Otherwise I can't say what I might do to escape from here.
What are you planning on doing?
Yes. I'm going to spill my blood.
So what if you do?
I told you. I don't know what will happen if my blood touches the furnace. Delta at least is the smartest of the Phantom Thieves. She's the most competent. I would not say she's the smartest. I would say Quincy is the smartest, and she chooses not to be smart. Yeah, no, like, Delta is not smart. Like, you saw how she acted. She thought she was given the task, give people back the items they may have lost. And she was like, oh, yes, you want this toy sword, let me give you katanas, young boy. Oh, little girl, you want some candy. Here, let me give you some rations, because you lost your satiatedness. No, Delta.
You don't know? Then educate yourself.
Delta is very tactics smart. Fair enough. I like that Levi and Bahamut are like, bet. This is brutal. It feels like we aren't speaking the same language. And even if it's impossible, should I try to escape? Bahamut looks back down at her empty notebook. I quietly take one step back.
Don't move, young man.
Another step.
Young man.
With a resounding thud, a black wall forms before me. My vision goes dark. Looking up, the black wall in front of me seems to have ridges. I turn my head left and right. The wall extends a long way in both directions. This looks like a round pillar lying on its side.
I told you not to move. The Brainy Bahamut remembers saying so.
What is this thing?
It's a device which I control. My brain isn't the only thing that's exceptional. If you move any further, I will cause this thing to roll and crush you flat. Unless you can fly, there is no escaping it.
She's right. If this massive round pillar rolled toward me, there's no way I could avoid it. Especially something of such imposing height and length. I look back. I look at the White City once more. If the buildings could serve as obstacles...
You keep looking around, trying to ascertain an escape route. It's good to think. Contemplate as much as you want, and seek the truth.
This is an impressive pillar. Can I touch it?
Permission denied. Levi warned me never to let you touch anything. Especially since you're in possession of the Vop House.
Is that supposed to be a euphemism for Bahamut wanting having a massive cock? Sure, why not? I clench my fist, digging my fingernails deep into my palm until I feel blood trickling out. Oh, hey! I swing my arm and fling my blood at the black pillar. Tendrils of blue flame erupt across the pillar. Not a single drop of blood came into contact with the pillar.
With that act, you've revealed your true intent. Die, young man.
The blue flaming pillar slowly begins to move. It rolls directly toward me. I turn and sprint as fast as I can.
There's no point in running.
At least Bahamut follows orders well, yeah. We come back around to the pegging analogy. I glance back as I run. The buildings are useless as obstacles. The blue flame pillar mercilessly crushes everything in its path as it barrels forward. The vibrations, heat, and the roaring sound feel as if they're right behind me. Suddenly I feel myself gently floating off the ground.
Finally choosing to flee like that is almost impressive in its own way.
There she is. There's the jellyfish. Liberalio! Liberalio is flying as she holds my
We're
hand.
escaping like this.
Good, let's get... The heat suddenly intensifies. The massive rolling pillar that had been flattening everything in its path now stands upright before us. It then tilts towards us.
So it wasn't just a road roller after all. Hold tight, human.
The air ripples as water begins to gather. Then a torrent of water launches straight at the pillar. Nice. A massive stream of water batters the fiery pillar. Steam bursts forth and the pillar tilts forward toward the furnace. In an instant it shrinks and returns to Bahamut's side. Bahamut stares at us intently.
Looks like she's unable to pursue us. I'll land us somewhere safe.
There we go. And the Gene Reaper helping us. She literally pulling a fucking Sun Wukong with that thing.
Swim with all your might, Lord. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
It's just that it's like telepathically controlled, which is cooler.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. I look forward to welcoming the morning with you. All fun ports open. Fire!
Easy. Is that a Snacky's going live? No.
It's over. Now, let us rest together, Commander.
Bahamut is easily TTS Magnus.
Excellent. Let's chase away these bad fish.
I love that that the others all had like cool powers. Behemoth with their super strength and control over the E2 crystals. Leviathan with her extra control of dark matter and the ability to basically enter the nymph. Ziz with her supersonic flight and hammer space wings. Haven't heard that term before. And Bahamut with her big flaming rod.
A clean division. Or thereabouts. Fire!
Bahamut wants to give you her rod. Do you accept? You've never heard of hammer space before? No, I haven't.
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you.
Apparently this is something I should have known. I have never heard of it. I could infer from knowing what from what Ziz's wings are. You know, like they're a fucking portable hole. TV tropes, hammer space. You know Amy Rose, correct? Yeah. Okay, hang on. We'll read this together. Hammerspace is the notional place where things come from when they are needed, and where they go back to when not. The term was fan-coined as the place cartoon characters and anime manga characters would store the overly large hammers and assorted weaponry they had a propensity for hitting each other with, especially for comedic effect. The actual location of Hammerspace is very hard to determine. There seems to be a great deal of it behind people's backs, and the opposite side, from the camera that is, of thin lines like lampposts and slender trees. It also hides in people's own body, coats, closets, clown cars, large sacks, and occasionally down their bras and pants. Further research into the exact location of Hammerspace awaits solution of a few more basic questions, such as, what happens when you turn a bag of holding inside out? And why is the inside of the TARDIS only that much larger than its exterior? It is also referred to as hyperspace. But that term gets a little confused with the SF term related to faster-than-light travel. See subspace, hyperspace. Just to confuse things further, subspace is a word used in Transformers fandom for hammer space. It is called katana space in Highlander fandom, back pockets in the cartoon role-playing game Toon, and referred to simply as elsewhere in the Fantasy Kitchen Sink role-playing game Exalted. Well, now I know. Where the fuck her hammer come from? I don't know. I was gonna reference Ramona Flowers, and there she is. I haven't read any of the Scott Pilgrim comics, so I would not know that specific aspect about Ramona. We've encountered a lot of problems sitting here in the corner of the stream feeling discouraged. Well, I mean, if you could deal with Ziz Zero, you should be able to handle Chapter 41. Just pulls a hammer from her handbag.
Let us go cleave them.
Oh, crunchy neck. Crunchy. The books are great and infinitely referenceable. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty I do know from Scott Pilgrim. I just haven't ever actually read the comics. Hammer space is like a bag of holding or portable hole, except it exists wherever it's needed. Well, now I know the trope. I was just gonna say that Ziz's wings are like a portable hole. Not about Nikke, and I finished it in story mode? Ah, okay. Don't forget to do it again in normal mode, so that way you can actually get your rewards.
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you. Fire!
My favorite character was written out of the movie. Were they in the TV show? Or were they not?
Excellent. Let us proceed forthwith. Let's hurry. There is work to be done when we get back.
Otherworld.
All right, not this. Let's chase away these bad fish.
I haven't seen Scott Pilgrim Takes Off yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely should. It's incredibly fun.
I'll finish this quickly.
As one could expect from Scott Pilgrim.
We drove them away.
On the days when I was unlucky, I accepted the bad luck, but this time it was so bad that I had no more motivation to continue playing. I would say not to be discouraged. Bad luck is bad luck. And, like, Nikke is good. Nikke is good enough. Oh yeah, it's not about Nikke. Oh wait, oh right, yeah, D&D, because you said, I remember, yeah, you put in the D&D channel. Yeah, you said specifically that you had a lot of bad luck. And I feel you there, Zero, but I'm gonna suggest this then. It's what did you say you were playing in D&D again? What class did you say you were?
Let's hurry. Coming.
Cause I may suggest something. I just remember seeing the baby rage at how that show starts. Bro, people would baby rage about Scott Pilgrim anyways in our current climate.
Swim with all your might toward down with those who would threaten the kingdom. A clean division. Or thereabouts. Quickly.
And of course, the tiredness I was fully expecting has come for me this day. Monk? Okay, yeah, so you were playing a monk. So I'm gonna say this then, as a suggestion, Zero. Ask your DM if you can play a different class. Specifically, wizard or wizard, cleric. Yeah, wizard or cleric, mainly. The reason I say that is because with wizard and cleric, you will always have a spell that you can cast that will always be useful. You will be able to do that. So even if you experience really, really bad luck, you can circumvent that. And a lot of the spells that you can cast as a wizard or a cleric, that do damage, a lot of them will say, if the enemy succeeds on their saving throw, they take half damage. rather than no damage. Meaning you still get to do damage, even if your DM has good luck with their enemy dice rolls. I don't choose to change what I choose. They don't let us change after we start from the beginning. Okay, but that's kind of unfair. The fact that you were having such little fun that you felt like not playing because of how bad your luck was. If the DM says tough shit, but yeah, like if your DM says tough shit, you don't get to change your character to have more fun. Your DM is actually just bad, and you should stop playing. No D&D is better than bad D&D. Now, obviously, this may have been a one-time thing with you playing, to where it was just some bad luck for that one night, and it'll be better later on. That is entirely possible. But if it got to the point of you wanting to not play because your luck was that bad, and if your DM won't let you change anything after what you have said what your DM has done, no, your DM is bad. Your DM is very bad in that situation. If it was just your DM is doing everything good and right, and my bad luck doesn't even depend on my class. My dice rolls are just below 10 most of the time. And that's why I was giving you the recommendation to ask your DM if you can play a different character. Because as a wizard or a cleric, a lot of your spells that do damage will at least do some damage, even if the enemies roll really well. And you don't need to worry about rolling your dice that much. You can cast spells that are incredibly useful and impactful that will work, even if your dice rolls are low. That's why I was making that suggestion. If you don't like the idea of playing a wizard or a cleric, then I get it. I'm not gonna force you to do that, obviously, but I'm just giving a suggestion here. But if after what your DM has done has happened, and they also will be like, tough shit, you aren't allowed to change anything, when you were not wanting to play, your DM is bad. There are no two ways about it, and you should stop playing, because no D&D is better than bad D&D. From my BG3 and vague knowledge, yeah, Monk is kind of feast or famine. I mean, that's kind of Marshall's in general. Honestly, I hope you find a good group, Zero. Yours kind of feels like RPG horror stories. As I said, I don't choose to change it. I started this way. I must end this way, no matter how bad it gets or how badly I am. I mean, in that situation, there's Zero. Like, I hope things get better for you, but like, if it got so bad as to where you don't want to play, that's where something's got. That's where if it happens again, you may want to just consider, like, you may want to talk with your DM, and if he says no, leave, or just leave and find a different thing to do. Like as long as you have fun, I'm not gonna say anything about your situation is bad, because if you and everybody else has, or you could just leave the group. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Either wait to see if that bad luck happens again, then talk to your DM, and if he says no, leave, or just leave. Because I played a character that I have really bad luck. Another thing, I've already prepared a character for the next campaign. It's my character, current character's daughter. Just so my daughter is better than the one I met. well, still, like, those are my suggestions. I can't make you do anything. I can only just give you advice to help you figure out what lets you have the most fun. But with, like, the way you tell this, it just sounds like a lot of the times you don't end up having fun. A lot of the time. But if you have fun, I mean, like, who am I to judge at that point? The DM's job is to work with the players to cultivate fun for everyone. The player's job is to bite the hook and work together with everyone to cultivate fun for everyone. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, with what happened with you in previous sessions, sure, if you had fun with it, I ain't gonna argue. Sounded kind of bad, but we weren't there. So, what do I know? It's just purely a matter of... And we now know that you are, like, choosing to stick it through with your character. To which case, alright then, but you know what that means. It was more of, like, we were saying, like, your DM would be bad if they didn't let you make a change to have more fun. When you're not having fun. Bite the hook sometimes. Sometimes going off the rails is fun. Yeah, like, what happened with my Call of Cthulhu session last Thursday. The person that was... I enjoyed the journey, I just got discouraged because I died too often. The DM said there was a light event, so it was a good time for me to take a break. Okay. Well, that's good then. That's good then. Because, well, obviously, no D&D is better than bad D&D. It's also sad when people don't get to play D&D. When they really want to. So I'm hoping the best for you. Upside down record. Levi said she'd make something marvelous and told me to gather the materials. I, the unparalleled clever Bahamut, considered this matter with the utmost gravity. How, I wonder, shall I procure the materials that Levi requires? I, the unparalleled clever Bahamut, overheard the other's plans. Ziz will take to the skies, and Bahamut will traverse on foot. Once more, I, the unparalleled clever Bahamut, pondered the matter. Then I shall, with my mighty legs, leap tirelessly and gather a great abundance. Truly I, the unparalleled clever Bahamut, am the epitome of genius.
All right, not there.
She's so stupid. I love
I know
her.
that.
I just step away from the fighting and meditate quietly for a long time.
Let's hurry. There is work to be done.
I know that feeling in real life.
Let us go cleave them.
How's 41? Well, I mean, we only just started. Had the first two cutscenes. I genuinely thought that the four beasts milked the commander. I genuinely thought they did. Still fucked up what they did. Just... It's just worse in a different way. But I do really like Bahamut. She's stupid. I love her. It's like Baksheen. Baksheen is so fucking stupid, but I love her.
Swim with all your might towards down with those who would threaten the kingdom. A clean division. Or thereabouts. Take them down quickly.
Yes, with a needle.
Even faster.
They literally stuck it in the balls.
Swim with all your might towards the
They legit stuck a needle in your in Commander's balls and took out some sperm. Oh god. No! Okay.
My body feels light.
Nikke, what are you doing? Uh-oh. Vophouse is stored in the balls.
Excellent. Let's chase away these bad fish.
P is stored in the P is stored in the P organ, and Vophouse is stored in the balls. It's that simple.
You can always count on quality.
It's just that simple.
We drove them. Swim with all your might towards down with those who would threaten the kingdom. A clean division. Or thereabouts. Forward quickly.
Oh, that was YouTube Studio. It is almost 8 o'clock, and we have only done the first two cutscenes.
Those who would threaten the kingdom. I look forward forward to welcoming the morning with you. All gun ports open. Fire!
At the very least, clearing the fights is gonna be pretty quick. Because I'm very close to the power requirements. Doesn't help though when Nikke freezes.
Securing victory.
Gonna do dailies and then go to sleep to prepare for today's event. No problem. You have a good one, Zero. It's all gems. Still talking about Liza P. You level up with your balls, the P organ. Bro, Liza P is so unintentionally funny with calling it the P organ.
Alright, moving in. Let's hurry. Let us go cleave them.
Nikke, why is my connection so shit? I'm the only one who encountered this.
Hopefully the commander and I...
What do you mean you encountered this?
Swim with all your might towards the... Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. A clean division. Or thereabouts. Take them down quickly! It seemed like that by blade...
Nikke do be going a little laggy, yeah. Like, this happened a couple of days ago. And then it stopped, so I was like, okay, cool, we're fine. And now it's back at it again.
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you.
And I don't know what's up with that. Man, I be EP. Ugh. Partly because I put a lot of effort, put a lot of energy into cardio in the gym today. By the way, I listened to the episode 115 of the Magnus Archives today, and the reason I bring it up is not because of anything like, oh man, big plot revelation. Even though there is, it was pretty cool with the spiral. What the thing I comment more on it with is that the date of the statement in that episode happened on January 14th. Not January 14th, January 4th. Which is my birthday. So I was like, oh hey, statement as a gift for my birthday. Getting close to the end of Season 3, yeah. Now that I don't have to worry about prepping as much tabletop RPGs and stuff, I can actually now go to the gym a little bit more regularly. And especially since the videos I plan on making are going to be between 5 and 10 minutes and not a goddamn fucking half hour. Finish minigame, now gotta wait till story 2. Oh, okay. Need to go back to the gym, but depression? Well, that's the beautiful thing. The gym cures depression, at least for me. First time in the dungeon, go to a more dangerous zone than the others, die once, then the next day meet boss, die once more. Dungeon, enter safe zone, encounter a trap that sends you to the 6th floor and fight the boss. Well, yeah, no, that, like, the reason you're a unique case is because every D&D game is the same. Even ones that are pre-written, all pre-written modules are different. Because of different parties and different DMing styles.
I feel as though my blade could cleave the very
I know
sky.
it do me good, but stuff is rough lately, like... No, I feel you. Like, I didn't go to the gym for the past 2 weeks, specifically... I think 3 weeks, actually. Specifically because of the work I've been doing to be ready for the Halloween one-shots I did. But now I have the ability to adjudicate my time a little bit better. And go to the gym, do a little bit of editing on the video, prep for D&D a little bit. Nikke!
It's over.
What gives, Nikke?
Now, let us rest together.
What's the problem? Ugh.
Alright, let's chase away these bad fish.
Anything else running on your PC aside from the streaming stuff? Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, hang on. No. The only other things I have running are Discord, my streaming stuff, and Firefox. And I only have one window of Firefox with like 8 tabs. Fred, I was gonna go back to watch the end of that Blaze in the Dark VOD. How did my Devil's Bargain consequences go? So the way that played out was that I rolled a fortune roll to see who would be suffering the consequences of that Devil's Bargain. Considering it was a group roll, I wanted to see who was going to be facing that ghost that you mentioned in the DM for the Devil's Bargain. And I actually rolled a failure for the fortune roll for Yenna. So Yenna was searching through the study, and then she failed her survey roll, or her study roll, whichever. Then I was like, okay, looks like you are in fact going to be the victim here. So as she was about to leave, I told her, you feel something is here with you. You are now in a risky situation. And she got a partial success. So she got to the door of the study, but I described it as almost peeling off skin, ripping through a veil. A crimson red hand gripped her on the shoulder, and it was going to be a specter that was going to attack her. Now, me not being familiar with all the inventory items and everything, and also knowing that if you roll a 6, you do the thing, she kept rolling 6. She took out a spirit bottle, and she trapped the specter. And because she rolled a 6, I was like, okay, well, you do it. I just didn't necessarily... But she should have used another item, which she then learned to do. Third time, explored a rather difficult zone, but not too bad. Warped to the 20th floor. Died once before becoming a Dark Souls player after being revived. I mean, like, I guess it's fine that your DM is giving resurrection abilities to you guys, but the fact that he keeps putting these traps that send you into death, and you keep dying, like... There's only so much belief that I can have of either you making a lot of fuck-ups, or the DM is being very, very mean. And I don't know which is which right now. Anyways, we're back up on Whaley with Pinocchio and Reptilian. Goddamn, Pinocchio is so cute.
No, you're not. You're badly hurt, Uncle.
Do not worry. It's just a small gash on my side.
A small gash isn't a minor injury.
It's a special day. DM rolled a natural 20, and I got to a zone that was much more dangerous than the first floor of the dungeon. And yes, I died. Yeah, no, like, it just sounds like you have a bad DM, Zero. Because bad luck can only affect you so much.
The bleeding has stopped, and I have no problems moving.
You're the one who told me that neglecting a wound is dangerous.
I'm glad you remember that. But I'm fine, really. Getting hurt like this is nothing unusual.
Hurry up and take off the rapture suit. I'll put some medicine on your wound.
Oh, do we actually get to see the inside of
Let's wait
Reptilian?
until we're inside, since my other rapture friends are still around. They may not be used to my true form yet.
Okay.
They're obviously having a serious conversation, but it's hard to take them seriously with the way they're talking.
I swear, Reptilian is either gonna look like Herman or is a Silver Fox grandpa. He talks way too fucking clearly to be like Herman. There was an item that if I'm unlucky, everything around me will be bad too. That would be fun. No, because you'll be affecting your fellow players.
It's okay. I saw his injury earlier, and it's not that bad. Still, he shouldn't be moving around so much. I gave the first aid kit to Pinocchio, so it should be fine. Okay, Reptilian, Pinocchio, sorry to ask,
But can you stay here with Whaley and keep watch? We have to head to the White Ark.
I understand. You're going to look for your friend, right?
Yeah.
But there's no guarantee that your friend is there, Uncle. Since he fell off Whaley, who knows where he ended up?
I'm sure the commander's there. He has to be.
My friend is acting very protective. I mean, that's good at least.
This looks like the 4B's base after all. So if we can't find him, we can just ask them. Let's move out. We need to hurry.
Right. Let's go. Is everyone ready?
Of course. I was born ready.
My friends, what happened to Nayuta? I see.
She rejoined her original self.
Pinocchio and I owe a lot to her. That's terribly unfortunate and sad. All right. We will mourn for our friend later. For now, Whaley's recovery is the top priority.
None of you know.
Fortunately, it wasn't a crash, but just a rough landing. She should recover soon enough.
Zero's group reminds me of the objectively bad groups that are in, like, the movies or games or whatever. Like in the Gamers, Darkness Rises, one player brought a stack of character sheets, and at one point they are under attack, and the solution was to hide behind the pile of dead bards. I do remember that. Because his PC was always the exact same bard with a different name, and he kept dying and pulling in the next sheet. I'm being sarcastic. Before entering the dungeon, someone stole my friend's money. Not to mention that, not long ago, he made my friend take off his equipment while everyone was sleeping. Okay. I assume this was a villain, or like an antagonist in... Should I really protect my friends? You should. I mean, yes. I assume this is a backstory element that you have going on, or something. To which case, I mean, at least it's not... That's not directly affecting you, but
Once you find your friend, or if things get too dangerous, come back right away.
Okay. I'll leave you to it then.
Everyone, be careful. Something about that place doesn't seem right.
Not wearing armor while sleeping is fair. That incurs exhaustion levels. I believe it's specifically you don't get the benefits of a long rest, which then would result in you making a con save against exhaustion. So, same result, different process. I've been asking myself since the first time I died, why did I choose to travel with these people? That's an important question there, Zero. That's an important question. Because if you have no good answer in character, you then gotta ask, how exactly are we playing D&D? Are we just sitting around the table with some beer and pretzels and just having a goof and a gaff, and it doesn't matter? Or are we trying to or are we specifically trying to craft a narrative here? If the answer is the latter, then that's another thing there. I love the cadence that Pinocchio's VA uses. Yeah, no, she's very nice. Very soft.
It seems... how should I put it? I feel all squirmy inside.
Pinocchio? A signal flare shoots high into the sky above the White Ark.
Signal flare sent. I hope the commander sees it and responds.
Yeah, I really hope so too.
The 4 beasts might see it too, and attack us instead.
Isn't that what you're hoping for?
True. It will make it easier to find out where Birdie is. All we have to do is subdue them and ask. No need for polite conversation.
It is nice to see that even when Laplace was being like a little goober with Cinderella around, her in this like new upgraded form seems to be acting like much more in line with actually like how she learned from chapter 18. I really am just more and more confused about Pinocchio as we go. I mean, it's already quite odd the fact that Pinocchio was born inside of Mother Whale, but she's neither Rapture nor Nikke. We're gonna have another ad break in a minute and a half. For those of you on Twitch, if your ads are too long, you can go over to YouTube to keep watching.
We did try to be nice and talk things out. Those idiots. Are you upset? Of course I am, you fool.
My friend told me I should try Paladin. I'm still wondering if I'll be good at it. I mean, Paladin is one of my favorite classes in D&D. You have healing. You have good proficiencies with armor and weapons. You have good saving throws. When you hit level 6, you just fail saving throws way less often because of your Aura of Protection. You have spellcasting. You have great roleplay with the Oath. I fucking love Paladin. And she can grow. Yeah, that's another thing.
There's nothing more frustrating than having your goodwill be rejected by others. Not even a villain would pull a gun before trying to have a conversation.
The four beasts are interested in having a conversation, so stop holding on to false hopes.
Damn, LaPlante.
Who's holding on to false hopes? Not me. You're right. We can safely regard the four beasts as openly hostile now.
Paladin is fun. I like rogues because of a few mechanical features. Bro, like, I will shit all over Wizards of the Coast in 5th edition all goddamn day. But what they did for rogues, goddamn do I fucking love the cunning strikes for rogues. That is probably one of the best designed decisions they have ever made in all of D&D 5th edition. I fucking love cutting strikes and rogues. That feature is so goddamn cool. It gives rogue so many options in combat.
If they attack, we fight back. And if they get in our way, we take them out.
So, negotiations are off the table?
They are.
Oh, wait. I hope my daughter can maintain her paladin status. It's not something my character can do anymore, even I'm trying to communicate with NPCs. Well, being a paladin is upholding the oath. So, as long as you roleplay sticking to the oath of what you choose for your paladin, you're good. It's not like Baldur's Gate 3 where you choose Oath of the Ancients and then because you are trying to get a friend out of jail when they're wrongfully imprisoned, you are all of a sudden an Oathbreaker and you want to heed the darkness inside you. No, that's fucking stupid. The time for talk has passed. The Lord's work must be done. I like reliable talent. Yeah, that's a 10th level feature.
I'm done putting up with those whiny kids.
Damn, Rappy.
I don't know what they expect us to do.
Oh, we're on the same page then.
The only complication is Liberalia.
It was my first time seeing her in person. She's strong. That was just because we were ambushed. If we face her in a proper fight, we heroes would never be defeated.
What is she plotting? Sowing discord? Not even a villain would stoop so low.
What exactly is your definition of a villain?
True, but it's so good. I mean, yeah. Never rolling below a 10 on what it is that you're gonna be, what you would normally be wanting to roll? Hell yeah.
Is she on our side?
Since the four beasts are our common enemy, I guess we can look at it that way for now. If what Liberalio said is true, then the very existence of a queen is a huge problem. There's a high chance that the four beasts have already created one.
They're in the middle of that.
Cooperating with Liberalio is definitely to our advantage. She's a heretic, after all. An old and powerful one at that.
I agree.
I miss Cinderella.
Aw.
Yeah, I miss Grey Grey too.
Aw.
Come on. You can't bring up Cinderella the moment we start talking about the heretics. If she heard that, she'd be devastated.
She'd be insulted.
I wasn't thinking of her because of any connection to the heretics. I just miss her. That's all.
Aww.
Right. I'm sure you do. This feels like a real tightrope act.
I had a character that was a skill monkey born and raised in the city. The only skill he wasn't proficient in was nature. Ah, so you actually did straight up just go for the get as many skill proficiencies as possible type character. I like it. I like it.
Right now, our best bet is to listen to what Liberalio said and try to tilt things in our favor. Even if just a little.
Be that as it may, deep down, I keep asking myself if we can truly trust a heretic.
I feel the same.
Don't worry too much, everyone.
I mean, honestly, Reliable Talent was a good time. I'm sure it was. But, it's funny. I feel like I mean, obviously, like, it's crazy how a good amount of the antagonists and villains we have in Nikke are other humans and Nikkes. Not even heretics. Like, yeah, obviously, fucking Indivilia, the Queen, Chatterbox, they all be bitches that we gotta fucking kill, right? Liberalio's gonna be playable, so she's clearly gonna reform in some way. But, like, the villains in this story that we have truly hated the most have been Nikkes and humans. We've hated the heretics very, very little. Which, bit of perspective. Oddly, oftentimes heretics are allies, sorta. If anything, they're just simply not enemies.
Even in the worst case scenario, it's just the 4 Beast and Liberalio.
Yeah,
We
that's...
just need to take down 5 heretics.
That's worse than a worst case scenario.
Yeah, just 5 heretics. Easier, let's do it.
If they come for us all at once, it'd be a bona fide nightmare.
Well, thank goodness it won't turn into a nightmare.
Oh, hello.
Since only Ziz and I are here.
Where is the commander?
The young man? I'm not sure. Why are you asking us? Did you lose him off Mother Whale or something?
What about the Queen?
The Queen? Not sure.
You hate the Raptures and heretics because they wiped out most of humanity. You hate the human and Nikke villains because they make shit personal. Yeah, exactly.
Wherever she is, I'm sure she's doing well.
Ziz, just keep your mouth.
Getting on my nerves.
Oh! 7 Dwarf Zero at the ready. The Drill and Rappy 7 Dwarf Zero activates.
If you have nothing useful to say, then get out of the way.
Damn, Rappy. Stone cold. Remember in chapter 24? Enix said that the worst case scenario would have been 2 or more heretics in the Ark at once. Yeah. And, oh hey, look at that. 2 heretics right now. Potentially 5 all at once. Now, that's not gonna happen, but you get the idea.
Take them down quickly. I shall rest for a brief spell. Reloading. Swim with all your might.
Rappy be like, where the fuck is Pookie?
Welcoming the morning.
In Korean, you can actually hear the killing intent in Rappy's voice when she calls Ziz a behemoth annoying. Ooh, okay. I do like the new Raptors in this event. I've seen a little bit, but I didn't really like pay much attention because, you know, I can kill them pretty easily.
Let's hurry. There is work to be done when we get back.
So let's see here. 1, 2, and it looks like an EX stage, but I guess that's like a midway. Oh yeah, there's like mini bosses leading up. Either those are mini bosses or those are just EX stages that are just already there.
Excellent. Let us proceed forthwith.
The Moth and 2 others. I never saw what they did because I don't let them live long enough to do shit. Yeah, I saw the Moth and I saw like this weird like writhing closet looking thing. I don't know how to describe it.
Let's hurry. There is work to be done when we get back.
Mini boss that I was raging at yesterday. Ah.
Not there. I knew that. Coming.
Bubbles at the ready.
Third is another ball thing.
Swim with all your
I'll try and keep a closer eye here.
those who threaten the kingdom.
A clean
division.
Yeah, I think I haven't seen that squid before, but you know, killed it dead. Might have seen the squid before, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if I've seen that before or not.
Down with those
Like right here.
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you. Focus our attacks.
One of them has a neat mechanic. It puts element barriers around everything but itself. Ooh, okay. That's interesting, but could potentially be very annoying.
Encounter.
Ugh.
I'm counting on you guys.
I need to check and see how much money I have in my bank account right now.
Those who would threaten the kingdom. A clean division.
Because I made $50 a day with Uber Eats. And I spent $10 on getting Olipop. Okay, I'll be good for getting gas.
Forward to welcoming the morning with you. Fire at will. Take them down quickly. My body feels light, and
And then with the 50, if I make another 50 on Tuesday and Wednesday, I would have enough to be able to afford Ayuta's gacha skin. So, looking nice. Liberalio lands on the ground. I like her music. Strangely, she seems exhausted.
A signal flare. It seems your comrades made it down safely.
Yeah. All we have to do is head that way. I take a step back. By the way, what's your goal?
Hmm? Didn't we form an alliance?
Because if you're meddling, the four beasts...
You're wrong, human. A queen must never be created. Haven't I already explained this?
Yeah, just the queen you serve must maintain power.
I'll say this once more. Don't stake the world on your personal feelings. You're just one human. Whether or not the four beasts can create a queen doesn't matter. Preventing it from happening is what's crucial. Besides, the four beasts are already dead set against you.
That's because of you.
Is it? I don't know the details, but think about what has happened until now. You kept trying to persuade them, but did it work? Even for a moment? Don't you think negotiating with them was a hopeless endeavor from the start?
No. I feel like we could have actually gotten some success done if Behemoth's egg did not then crystallize Laplace and shit.
I'm weakened now, and though the four beasts may be half-wits, they are four heretics after all.
Weakened because of Eden's spear.
Besides, two of them are already capable of transformation. All of you need to cooperate with me. We need to destroy the queen they're trying to make, and eliminate the four beasts to prevent any future disaster. I would like to remind you that all of this aligns with your own interests.
We need to keep an eye on the situation. We won't try to kill you immediately, so keep that in mind.
Can I take that as you agreeing to work together?
Consider it a temporary alliance.
You're not someone who will easily let things go, are you? Perhaps that's how you've made it this far in life. I
and all my intellectual grandeur am deep in rumination. Should I pursue the young man, or remain here and guard this place? I did not expect one of the offsprings to interfere. She is strong. Or was she? No, she wasn't. She was merely strong enough to trade blows. With all my infinite intelligence, I can only come to one conclusion. Since I've become the ever-mighty Bahamut,
it is possible for me to pursue the offspring, strike her down, and capture the young man. But Levi also said to guard the furnace at all costs. Creating the queen is something we have long desired to accomplish. Yet, it remains evident that both chasing down the young man and guarding the furnace cannot be done simultaneously.
Of course. Only an idiot boasts about how smart they are so much.
I, in my abundant wisdom, must make a decision this very instant.
Struggling to think.
As I hesitate, the offspring has vanished from sight. That removes one option. Therefore, what I must do has become clear. I must guard the furnace. Very well. With this, my path is set.
Bahamut gazes at the furnace. The dark matter boils ever more furiously. She then notices something strange. From some dark matter that is spilled and pooled below the furnace, something slowly begins to rise. Is this where the spoiler happens?
Oh!
And there's the voice line from the trailer.
Is this perhaps?
You don't look so good.
I don't feel too good either. I didn't get a chance to recover.
Where have you been? What have you been up to?
That I cannot tell you.
I thought you said we were allies.
You must have your own secrets that you don't want to share. There is no need to tell you everything just because we're allies. Only the information that is necessary for the current situation should be shared, so there won't be any complications later.
The four beasts have begun creating their queen.
I'm aware. I saw it myself. I don't know what will come out of it, but it won't be a queen. A queen can't possibly be created using such methods.
Yeah, the queen gene must be used.
But I'm certain it will turn out to be something akin to a heretic, or even worse.
Something else entirely.
That reason alone makes our alliance all the more important.
Liberalio. Is there a queen on the surface right now? Trick question.
There must be a reason why you are asking that out of the blue.
A gene inside me that bonds with the queen has awakened. I thought that it was a bond with the four beasts queen, but they haven't made one yet. But this is something I cannot reveal. You said so yourself that you were cleaning things up. That way someone would be happy. There's only one person you revere so highly.
That's right. The original queen.
Valpas is apparently the queen gene, and that's why it's weird that you have it as a man. Right, okay, yeah.
My mother. Mother isn't on the surface right now, but she will come soon. It's been decided. I am merely preparing for that inevitable day. When Mother comes, nothing but her children should remain on the surface. That's what I'm working towards.
And if the queen does come down, do you really expect us to do nothing?
It would not be a wise decision. You cannot win. Besides, I've mentioned this before. Raptures right now have no interest in humans. The will of the Raptures is Mother's will. If you provoke her needlessly, she might change her mind.
Not like the Raptures could hear her will anyways, until you made it so that she could be free. The fact it negates nanomachines when that's what Raptors and Heretics make abundant use of. And your essence is in the furnace, yeah.
Isn't there a saying, don't poke the bear? It'd probably be best if all of you lived out your remaining days underground. Consider it a form of coexistence.
Okay, yeah, sure, Lord Genome. There's no way you can call that coexistence.
Don't mistake coexistence as living together as equals, human. When you humans ruled the surface, did you not coexist with the worms that lived underground? It's the same principle here. We can use you humans as needed, but we won't drive you to extinction. Every species has its role. Fulfilling that role, without annihilating the other, that's the very definition of coexistence.
Mm-hmm. We're not your playthings to be used at your convenience.
Then let me ask you. On the surface, and in this world, what is humanity's role?
Why did you tell me that? Why don't you tell me what your beloved queen's role is first?
Just as worms cannot question your role as humans, nor understand your intentions, neither can you fathom Mother's role, nor her intent.
Sounds like something you'd say when you don't have a real answer. You don't know either, do you? What the role of the queen is? What the role of the raptors are?
You're right. I don't. But I don't need to know. There is no way that Mother's judgment is wrong.
Liberalio stops walking.
Let's rest for a bit.
Little bit of a parallel I'm seeing here now, with her faith in the Queen, as well as the general faith in the central government, or Mother Sphere, as the Stellar Blade collab has illustrated. You're in really bad shape.
Yes. It's impossible to unleash my true strength right now.
Viral's faith in Lord Genome, yeah. They would not be able to tell this story in CN. Yeah, and that's why CN's an inferior product. Why don't you soak yourself in that dark matter bath? You're a heretic, so it should work on you.
It would be very effective indeed. But I can't go right now, since Bahamut is there.
What is dark matter exactly?
Mother's blood.
Oh! Okay, you know what? That makes sense.
The substance that makes her. It's composed of nanomachines, and its form has no limit.
Yeah, you know what? That makes sense. Yeah, okay.
To put it bluntly, it could be considered an all-purpose material, since it can become anything.
I thought you said the queen wasn't on the surface. What's her blood doing here, then? Thanks, Cinderella.
In the past, a single drop of her blood fell down to the surface. The Profound multiplied it.
The Profound?
Arrogant, foolish things. They failed to comprehend Mother's blood and left it unattended. But its reproductive instinct remained, and it continues to multiply to this day.
Oh my gosh! I wish you guys knew Magic the Gathering lore! This is the glistening oil from Phyrexia. But nobody in this chat fucking knows what that means! So with time...
the surface will eventually be filled with Mother's blood.
That's a fucked up thought. The Profound. Well, tell us. Okay. So this is not a one-to-one. This is not a one-to-one. But I'm gonna give... But, like, it's a close enough example here. And yes, the Profound, I'm thinking that's deep. I think you and I might be on the same page here, Nara. But I'm gonna give a brief TLDR of what the glistening oil is in Phyrexia. So, Magic the Gathering has a multiverse. There are different planes of existence that planeswalkers go to. This is what you technically play as the players of the game. And there was a plane called Phyrexia. It had several layers, and they were all stacking on top of each other. Kind of think like the layers of hell in Christian mythology and everything like that. And all of them were like dark, oozing liquid, vile, awful machinery, all led by a man who turned into a god named Yawgmoth. And his will transformed that plane, already what was already bad enough, to an even worse place. And the glistening oil within Phyrexia was sentient. It could proliferate. It could expand and do many things. The one thing it always did was that it transformed those that were in contact with it. And so after Yawgmoth was defeated and Phyrexia was destroyed, that glistening oil latched on to another character, Karn. And then it melded with the heart of a different plane, Mirrodin. And it corrupted Mirrodin slowly, like a virus. And then Mirrodin, this plane of metal and good machinery, turned into a new Phyrexia. And it is horribly fucked up. Just type in Phyrexian on Google and you'll see a whole bunch of fucked up art. When someone says something profound, would one not say, "That's deep, bro," was what I was saying. Yeah. Yeah, so the profound might be deep, and they were responsible for proliferating the queen's blood. And now it is able to and now it's able to expand on its own, and Leviathan's able to produce and control it.
But that day is very far off. I'm sure it will take centuries for that to happen. One of the four beasts seems to think she can use it however she pleased. But the true nature of Mother's blood is not so straightforward.
What is this true nature, then?
It's the catalyst for forming a new world.
Uh-huh. And like, how exactly does that go?
You'll learn what that really means one day. I hope you'll survive till that day comes, human.
Thanks for the kind words. And the fighting has started. A blinding flash and a thunderous roar rings out in the distance. Let's go! That must be where the others are!
That's far away. All right, let's go. Don't forget about our pact, human.
The fact that she always pauses before she says human, like, she's always trying to fit in as much disdain as possible.
I'll finish this quickly.
I just think of Papyrus. What do you... I haven't played Undertale, so how exactly does Papyrus talk? And yes, I know what people would then say, play Undertale. I've seen basically everything that happened in Undertale. And, like, in terms of streaming it, there'd be no value in it, because it would be everything I've already seen before.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
He calls you human at the end of a lot of sentences. He talks like this, but with a papyrus font, human! Fanbase generally believes he talks like Skeletor. Well, I mean, he's a skeleton, so of course he would talk like Skeletor. All skeletons talk the same, don't you know? Literally that, yes. That is racist! Yeah!
Excellent. Let us proceed forthwith. Let's chase away these bad fish.
Sans doesn't.
Commander, Please wait a little longer.
Oh god, it's fucking... I have to manually shoot on the fucking wall, dude. Come on. Of all the EX stages to make... Of all the stage types to make me manual, you choose the fucking wall. Alright, yeah, that's like a weird bat thing. Look at that.
Swim with all your might. Down with those who would threaten this. I look forward to welcoming the morning with you. Lend me thy strength. We drove them away. Swim with all your might. Down with those who would threaten this.
Let's heal Scarlet up a little bit. Yeah, the designs of these new bat ones, they're cool.
Swim with all your might. Down with those who would threaten this. A clean division. Or thereabouts. Forward quickly. Well done, everyone. Next.
30 seconds left. Hey, bro's glitched.
Those who would threaten the kingdom. I look forward to welcoming the morning with you. Here it will. Take them down quickly.
Yo. Yeah, they look cool. Alright. And we're good. That probably doesn't help that he does the yeah a lot. Sans talk like this, but in Comic Sans, with the rim shot after to show it was a pun.
Now,
that's the bottom.
Commander.
That's what's called a rim shot, right?
Excellent. Let us proceed forthwith.
Yes. Okay. Let's see here. What else were you thinking of? Hmm?
All right, not there.
You damn well fucking know what I was thinking. You damn well fucking knew what I was thinking.
I'm counting on you guys.
We all know what the implication could be if we don't know what rim shot is otherwise.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. A clean division. Or thereabouts. Lend me thy strength.
Ugh. Rim shot, rim job. Tomato potato.
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you. We must focus our attack.
Basically the same thing.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
Let's hurry.
Coming.
Ah. Man, I am actually quite eepy. Goddamn.
Swim with all your might, sword. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. A clean division. Or thereabouts. Focus our attack.
Ah! All of this is in service to feeling overall better at the end of it all. Because, wow. I am tired of feeling like I am fat. I am going to start doing my own overnight oats soon. And I'm trying to convince my parents to my family to incorporate more rich things into our meals. Elfie, hello, Miss Seiki. You missed the beginning of this chapter where the four beasts have said, "Hey, Commander, we stuck a needle in your balls and we took out some semen."
Have faith.
You missed that. It was wild. Just eat buckets of cottage cheese? No thanks. Man, I was making food. Like, I haven't even had cottage cheese yet, but like, I'm not gonna eat buckets of cottage cheese. I'm gonna do like overnight oats. I'm gonna buy more Olipop. Like, I'm actually gonna buy at least enough to have a can a day. I'm gonna see if my family can do this trick to, cook red lentils and then blend them into the, tomato sauce that we have for pasta.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. A clean division. Or
Cottage cheese is baller. I wouldn't really know. I haven't had cottage cheese. I would probably use recipes that incorporate it to like make soups or sauces. I would probably do that.
forward to welcoming the morning with you.
I recommend beans. I grew up not liking beans. Not because I was force-fed beans or anything, but like, I had beans once when I was a kid, and I really fucking hated them. And every now and then when I got like certain types of Mexican, and then I also did not like refried beans. Every time I tried them. And then as an adult, every now and then, sometimes, some beans got snuck into my food. Either because I didn't check, or because, you know, like, that's just what they do and you can't ask them to be taken out. And I typically did not like them, but I've slowly been more and more trying to accept beans. Because I do know that they have a lot of fiber and protein. Like, beans are like the ultimate health food, apparently. So, I fully understand that I should be eating more beans. I just have not grown up liking them. Chickpeas pan fried with a bit of oil and some lemon pepper seasoning. If I can buy a thing of chickpeas for like under $5, I'll take you up on that and try it. I can't say though I don't mind lentils. My mom hates anything that's healthy and good and tasty. So I've never been given lentils as a kid. But I recently had like one of those dinner bowls from Sprouts that had lentils in it, and I actually did like them. Cottage cheese with salt and fruit. Yeah. Maybe at some point I'll ask my mom if I can have myself a small little bowl. Just see how I feel about it. Oh! Dude, they're like 90 cents a can. Oh, okay. But yeah, I definitely need to be like getting used to beans if I want to actually have better health. Because, yeah, I have not been... Like, I have been raised to basically never have fucking fiber. And I'm really wanting some so that way my body can actually digest food quickly. So that way I don't feel nauseous and bloated all the goddamn time. Beans and rice is a hella good and easy meal. Believe me, I know. I have watched, I watched Adam Ragusia's video on how beans and rice can work, and... yeah, I mean, I gotta try. I gotta try. Reminded of a terrible, terrible joke. What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? What is the difference?
Alright, moving in.
I recommend a rice cooker. I think we have a pressure cooker, not specifically a rice cooker, just a pressure cooker. But my family does not buy bags of regular rice. They buy boxes of instant rice. You may judge us. I wouldn't watch a garbanzo bean. Yeah, no, that's That's a -2 right there, Nara. That's a -2. Now, granted, it is a joke you've been reminded of, so that is a temporary -2, but still a -2 nonetheless. Terrible joke. Yeah. Terrible. Think about what you've done. But okay, let's see here. Upside down, another upside down record, page 2. Everyone brought the materials Levi requested. To my astonishment, I, the unparalleled clever Bahamut, had gathered the fewest. I, the unparalleled clever Bahamut, overheard something. Ziz carried the materials with her enormous wings, while Behemoth gathered hers with colossal pincers. I, the unparalleled clever Bahamut, was utterly taken aback. I have neither gargantuan wings nor colossal pincer. I, the unparalleled clever Bahamut, pondered, so that is the secret to amassing such quantities. I, the unparalleled clever Bahamut, pondered once more. I too must employ tools. Truly, I, the unparalleled clever Bahamut, am the epitome of genius. This fucking dumbass.
Let's hurry.
Best joke I have is puns make me numb. Math puns make me number. Okay. Okay. I see that. I see we're at that point now, where we're sharing puns.
Swim with all your might towards down with those who would threaten the kingdom. A clean division. Or thereabouts.
+2. I mean, yeah, no, I can't deny that is a good one. If you got me to be in silence over that, then yeah, that's a +2. Yeah.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. I look forward to welcoming the morning with you. Forward quickly.
I cannot deny that, honestly.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream. Coming.
And soon we'll get to the mini-boss.
Time to show them what we're made of. Swim with all your might towards down with those who would threaten the kingdom. A clean division.
I should also be drinking more water because I have a split lip, and hydrating myself is going to help with that. Like, seriously, every day for the past week now, I've been waking up with, like, my lower lip split in half, and then scabbed over. How'd you get that? I'm suspecting dehydration. Because that's the only evidence I could find on Google. Because I don't bite my lip. And unless I bite it really fucking hard in my sleep, sounds like you're also biting it. I mean, like, I would be surprised if I bit my lip in my sleep. Cause I've only been, like, every day I've been waking up for the past week, I wake up with my lower lip split in half, and then scabbed over. And then, like, when I just open my mouth wide, like, to stretch my mouth, I do that, yes. It then just splits right open and starts bleeding a little. And the only evidence I've seen is that on Google it says it's dehydration. So, like, I'm operating as if that's the sole cause, and I'm trying to alleviate it by drinking a shit ton more water.
Pierce through.
Some dry ass. Oh, let's go.
Nice try.
Oh, come on. Like, this is where I would wish they would draw it! Please! Shift up. Rappy's drill is caught in Behemoth's pincers. Sparks fly everywhere, accompanied by the screech of grinding metal.
Impressive.
But of course, I got plenty of rest.
Then why don't you catch a few more Z's?
Nice one-liners, Rappy. Nice one. The drill inches forward bit by bit.
Such strength. This isn't something you should face head-on.
Where is Leviathan?
Levi isn't interested in talking anymore.
I know, But after wasting this much of our time, he deserves some kind of compensation.
Levi said she isn't interested. Why are you being so clingy?
Oh. The Behemoth bats Rappy's drill aside. As Rappy is knocked off balance, Behemoth's pincers clamp down on her.
I'll cut you to pieces!
Don't make me laugh!
Oh, there she is. Come on, like, shift up, please! Draw more! Like, I want to see this fight scene. The pincers holding Rappy down gradually open. Get bro some medicated lip balm? I mean, I guess I should get some, yeah. I have, Burt's Bees moisturizing lip balm. Why didn't Rappy just win? Is she a fraud? Oh, gods forbid, we have a fucking fight scene. Oh, they get a better drawing? Okay, okay. I still want to see more, obviously. That's the kind of shit I saw. Bro, people don't understand fucking narrative structure. Rappy spreads her arms wide, forcing them apart.
You gotta be kidding me. That actually worked?
Call Leviathan, right now! You don't want to work together because you're scared of being betrayed or betraying others? Just because you're scared of an uncertain future that might never even come to pass? She's chosen to go it alone, and she's a fool for it! Call her.
Behemoth's pincers tighten even harder. Rappy pries them open once more.
Isn't alone. She has us!
But there are only a few of you. And you don't have any friends.
Damn!
Call her.
Harsh, Rappy.
Until I slap some sense into her.
I'm liking this. The Behemoth's pincers widen.
What?
Damn. I can't force this open. Matisse! Heroic Thunder!
Oh, damn. Like lightning striking down from the sky, Laplace dives down and delivers a powerful kick. Yo! Hell yeah! Hand-to-hand combat! She lands a direct hit on the pincer's joint, giving Rappy a chance to pry them apart. Behemoth lunges forward and slams her pincers down toward Laplace. Ooh! Ooh! They're a hero and a villain. Let's go, Marvel. Laplace be a common writer. I'm gonna save this just in case it doesn't zoom out, although I do suspect it will. Laplace looking awesome. Let's not save that into my miscellaneous folder.
Heroic
Wait.
Hammer!
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Laplace unholders a hammer on her waist and swings. An actual hammer! She's actually just being fucking Thor right now.
It's Mjolnir.
Yeah! Mjolnir collides with Behemoth's pincers. Let's fucking go, dude! Oh! Oh, that looks so fucking sick! An explosive burst of lightning sends Behemoth hurtling backwards. Oh, that is so fucking cool! Laplace smites Behemoth. Behemoth is pushed back quite a distance, and she grimaces as electricity crawls up her pincers.
What is this?
It's a lightning hammer!
I mean, you're not wrong, but...
Laplace charges in and continues to swing the Mjolnir. Whenever Behemoth catches the hammer with her pincers, a burst of lightning erupts.
This is starting to get irritating.
She's going fucking Sekko mode on her. Laplace swings Mjolnir in a wide arc to the side. Behemoth's pincers are knocked away, exposing her body. Laplace smashes Mjolnir down on Behemoth's head with all her might.
lightning's coming out of my heroic hammer!
You scared me.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work against specifically a Nikke, my guess be. With the Korean voices, Maxwell gives a more irritated yell. It's Mjolnir! Mjolnir! I love this goober. Laplace is hurled across the ground, spitting out blood as she drags herself up.
Maxwell, my heroic hammer is malfunctioning. Fix it!
Mjolnir gathers all the extra energy you waste and then releases it.
Oh!
Didn't you read the manual?
Oh!
Only for emergency close combat use.
Oh, okay, so as Laplace just unleashes all of her energy, Mjolnir just acts as a whole secondary weapon that just gets to go ham. And she was using it to break through Behemoth's guard. Okay.
I thought it was just the terms and conditions, so I didn't read it.
Laplace!
Nice job.
Ziz's wings expanded on fully. Chunks of metal rain down and Behemoth swings her pincers, sending them towards the group.
Take cover. I'll handle this. Villainous web.
Ooh! Drake thrusts out her hand. Yo! Oh, hell yeah. Damn, that she be looking fine. She be looking fine, dude. Woo! Love that it was a you waste hella energy, let's use it. Watch Drake become Moran's best friend. Scarlet-hued lightning spreads out like a web, blocking the oncoming metal chunks. The metal shrapnel bounces off the crackling incandescent web.
What? What is this? Allow me to introduce you to my villainous web. The culmination of my abilities honed to perfection in order to control electricity. I can shape it however I like. Even into a dinosaur.
Oh, okay, that's what you mean. That's what you mean. Becoming Moran's best friend. Shape it into a fucking dinosaur. What kind of dinosaur, Drake? They actually fucking drew a fucking T-Rex! Oh! I was not ready for that. I thought they were just gonna leave that as like a little quip. No, she actually turned it into a fucking dinosaur, a T-Rex. I adore this scene.
Whoa! I can't even with you two.
Okay, that is actually quite cool.
Rappy! that actually is quite cool. Oh my gosh, I love this.
So cool.
Everyone loves how cool it is.
That is really cool.
Drake wins in this combat, not by deflecting the attacks, but by making everybody realize how cool she is.
Well then, allow us to show you something cool as well.
Everyone loves it except Maxwell. Bro, if fucking Rappy was literally me. Bro, if Neon was here, oh, that would actually be so fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Behemoth and Ziz's bodies erupt with black light. The light steadily grows and envelops the battlefield.
Matisse, how much experience do you have being a transformed heretic?
We've only ever had one other fight. We did win, though, as if there were any doubt.
Then, have you fought two transformed heretics at once?
Well, it's better than one transformed heretic. Two transformed heretics. Patrick, no!
Never. I don't even want to imagine such a thing.
Well, get ready then. This is the perfect opportunity to find out what fighting two transformed heretics is like.
The black light fades. Ooh! A colossal bull and bird constructed of forged steel emerges forth. Yo! Shift up. Make this a full 19 by 20. Please! This is actually wallpaper worthy. Please shift up. This is... I actually want this as a fucking wallpaper. Ooh, 6! There you go, enjoy that. Oh, that is so cool. You can set it as a phone wallpaper. Behemoth and Ziz go forth, we'll say. I screenshotted just in case a phone wallpaper. I mean, honestly, yeah. I would love for this to be like a PC, a wallpaper on PC as well, though, personally.
Let's go, Ziz.
Let's go!
I do now find it funny, though, if they still speak with their normal voices in their transformed state. Oh shit! Do we actually get to fight both? Okay, it's just Behemoth.
Swim with all your might. Down with those who would threaten the...
Oh, you got an electric and they... Yeah, I've got an electric. I've got Scarlet. Oh yeah, that chip damage on Scarlet though. Yeesh.
Swim with all your might. Down with those who would threaten the...
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you.
Fire it will. Take them down quickly!
Okay, we're gonna have to probably burst with Helm next. Oh hell yeah! This song's back! Let's go! Okay, we're gonna burst with Helm here.
Full speed ahead. Ancient calls when fire! Fire!
Yeah, we're doing good.
Swim with all your might. Down with those who would threaten the... A clean division. All send for shelter. Fire!
Alright. There we go.
Swim with all your might. Down with those who would threaten the...
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you.
Forward quickly!
Ooh, okay, Scarlet's getting hurt. We're gonna have to burst with Helm next. Assuming there's... Yeah, okay. Well, actually, no. We should be fine.
Swim with all your might.
Just in
Down with
case.
those who would threaten the... Full speed ahead. Ancient calls. Fire! Lend me thy strength.
It's over.
Fucking Behemoth's boss theme is so good. Holy.
Together, Commander.
There were too many bosses. Yeah, true. So you were struggling on this, Liam? I know how that sounds, like I was putting down your own struggles, but I was making sure. Cause, like, yeah, I had some difficulties with original Behemoth
Hurry.
back when I was at a massive deficit, but now, like, that was easy. My numbers just weren't numbering, yeah, evidently.
Oh, right. Not there. I knew that. Let's chase away these bad fish. Time to show
That's fun, though. Getting to revisit. Getting to revisit fighting Behemoth. Had the juice hard to clear. Juice me. Get it twisted. You know, like, that was nice. Get ready for the next one. It's Ziz. It's me, Potato! First time chat. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? I'm doing fine. We've been enjoying Chapter 41 a hell of a lot. We get to see a lot of fun with Matisse and the 4 beasts. The Brainy Bahamut is, I mean, she is truly the greatest genius of our time. And, I really, really like her. But also, the potential for plot is, quite immense. Almost past the 160 wall, but damn, this game hates me. Oh, wow, wait, you're that early by the 160 wall? Oh, okay, are you sure you're fine with being here? Cause we are very late into the story. And, granted, some spoilers may not offer context, but I'm just giving you that warning. I don't care for story. What exactly, then are you actually playing the game for? Cause I do understand the whole thing of, like, people say that, like, they get drawn in. I'm just here to pull? Ah, okay. The story is the best part, though? It is. But if you're here just for the gacha, I mean, I guess I can't blame you? The whole reason I play this game is the story. I put up with the gacha.
Excellent.
I fundamentally hate gacha elements, but the story is so goddamn fucking good, and I love the characters so much that I put up with the gacha. I just like the characters. Well, I mean, you get to know the characters so much more in the story.
I knew that.
So, that's just unusual to me, really. Just like saying, I like the characters, but I don't care to actually see them in the story. Which is very odd. But, I mean, if you enjoy playing the game, then I can't... You need story to go with the characters. Yeah, also, I know that the ad break just started. I should have given the warning. I'll refrain for just a moment in case you did get an ad. Although the ad breaks that happen on my channel typically... Well, the ads that people get on my channel typically only last, like, 15 seconds. Like, I think only one person has experienced the full 3 minutes of ads. And to those brave folks that somehow managed to endure that, I appreciate you. We won't knock you for coming just for the goon, but dude, you're missing out for ignoring the story. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not gonna say you're wrong. I don't care for the goon. I mean, like, fair enough. I've come to this game specifically for the story. I actually don't know if you hear me or not because I only get to see how long the ad break happens, but I don't actually get to see how long the ads are for any individual person. Just the Gamba? I mean, it seems so, and I'm not gonna fault you for that, because I mean, like, people like to Gamba and they like the gacha, so, but like, me personally, no, I don't. Like, if this game's story wasn't some of the best there is in gaming right now, I would have probably talked myself out of playing it after about a month, probably. I've become sick off gacha stories, and I'm so far gone from the story. I feel like you should give Nikke's story a try then. Cause, like, I don't know what gachas you've played, Potato. I don't know what gachas you've played, but, like, Genshin Impact story was not good, at least as far as Inazuma is concerned, and that's when I stopped playing. I watch vids on the story, but I ain't reading it. Okay, well, that's a whole nother thing there. If you actually just watch videos of the story of people going over the story, that's actually one thing. I think that's a perfectly understandable situation to be in. But the story is fully voice acted. The rates are among the best, at least. I mean, yeah, they are. That's kind of like the same... and the pity is good. So that's why Nikke probably has, like, the best gacha system that there is. As far as the games I have played. There could be one that's better, but I don't know. But yeah, like... Nikke's... I would read it, but not gonna lie, I'm kind of already too far. Yeah, not really. Cause... I mean, yeah, like, Chapter 21 is pretty far into it, because I assume the 160 wall is making you not be able to clear Mother Whale. I take it. But, like, since you have already cleared chapters 23... Oh, okay. Well, I mean... Yeah, 23 is a lot of chapters. Yeah, the archive has the whole story and it's all voiced. Like, without having to navigate the maps or do the fights or anything, doing the story, like, you can get through, like, 2 chapters a day, depending on how much time you have. And so, like, it won't take much time to get caught up with the story. Because, genuinely, the whole reason I'm playing this game is the story. Like, if I was told about how PvP worked, if I was told about how solo raid worked, I wouldn't fucking care. The reason I engage with those systems as deeply as I do is just simply so that way I can then get myself enough power so that way I can keep enjoying the story. I'd rather just watch vids on it. I just like gacha games. Hey, I ain't gonna knock you there. I am not personally in that boat. I, in general, dislike gacha games, but I do find enjoyment in the ones that I have played, and for various merits. So, I mean, hey, by all means, I hope that I can entertain you while you are doing whatever it is that you're doing. In the meantime, I shall be relishing in the story and everything there, and then you'll see what the gameplay looks like at a higher level, I guess. Either way. Page 4 of the Upside Down Record. Stories have never been their strong suits, so I stopped reading them. Nikke is very different. Nikke is very, very different. Arknights, I would also say, is different, but Arknights is... Okay. Arknights has a good plot. Arknights does not have good scenes, is how I'm gonna put it. Because a lot of the plot that happens in Arknights is really cool, really juicy, really interesting, but it's... but the way Arknights' story is conveyed with motionless visual novel. Motionless visual novel and no voice acting. And any given scene could take legitimately a half hour to read. Yeah, no, like, Arknights has a good plot, but it doesn't have good scenes. That's why I kind of struggle to keep playing Arknights. Because it's like, yeah, sure, I like tower defense games, but I also want a story to go along with it, and I just can't, I couldn't stick with the story of Arknights. Genshin, I quit when the story was really bad in Inazuma, yet my Hoyo of Bubble friend says the story's gotten really good now, but I just don't want to fucking play Genshin Impact. Many year story report. Nikke is story rich. It's a shame that others turned you off of it, but I get it. Yeah, no, like, never listened to Hoyo game stories because I know it's ass. I mean, I don't know any of the. I don't know the Zenless. I don't know the Zenless story. I don't know the Honkai Star Rail story. I don't. I'm only very vaguely aware of how Genshin's story is, and that's because my Hoyo Bubble friend is a consistent player of Genshin, and he likes talking about the story, so I kind of know what's going on. Olympus is one I've actually listened to fully, and the other Project Moon games. I do actually want to try Olympus Company, considering I heard that you can, like, get the characters without even engaging in gacha, like, you just do some other stuff. Olympus is what I've heard good about. Yeah, no, I actually would be down to try Olympus Company, personally. It's just adding another live service game to where I'm already playing Nikke, and I want to be playing World of Warcraft right now, like, it's pretty good. I like the story. Very dark. I love dark stories. Honkai Star Rail is ass. Now, you see, here's the crazy thing that I wouldn't expect. That friend I said is, like, in the Hoyo bubble, you know, like, only Genshin, only Honkai Star Rail, only Zenless. He actually says Honkai Star Rail is bad at this point now. It started good for him, but it has since gone bad for him. So, if someone who's in that Hoyo bubble says that Honkai Star Rail is bad now, I'm gonna fucking believe them. I don't know, I hardly know why, and I don't really care to find out. Because I wasn't gonna play it in the first place. Genshin will always be ass in my eyes. I mean, I think Genshin is a good game that is rendered shit by its gacha elements. Specifically the Hoyo-style gacha elements. If it did not have those, and it went... and it went the route of Duet Night Abyss, with, you know, like, not being a gacha, I think Genshin would be a phenomenal game, and I would probably still be playing it. Maybe overwhelmed about how big each new area is, but I would still probably play it if it was not a gacha. But it is a Hoyo gacha, and that is just really bad. They've been doing improvements. I know they've been doing improvements. Still not gonna make it good enough in my eyes. The story for regions also just grew longer and longer. That's not inherently a bad thing. Long stories are not... A story being long is not necessarily bad. It's just a difference. But it also can be more daunting to get into a very long story. Like, Worm. I don't know how to describe it. I think it's like a novel or something. Worm is very, very long. Like, I was shown a playlist of its whole audiobook, and it's like 80 hours of audiobook. So just to know how long that is, and those videos are broken up into arcs, and not chapters, like, I feel way too fucking daunted to get into Worm. It's not, but for it to be about 50-ish hours. I mean, if I get to experience the story in the middle of gameplay and the game's good, I would still like it. But, like, I can understand why a long story is not everybody's cup of tea. 80 hours, I could read 2 Stormlight books in that time. Yes, Nara, we know that Brandon Sanderson is a fucking madman that is writing books beyond comprehension in terms of length. And they're all good. Well, almost. I mean, like, still, I get the point of how long Brandon Sanderson books are. Once I'm caught up with the Magnus Archives is probably when I will start listening to Cosmere audiobooks. Probably, maybe, who knows. Because there's also the 40K novels I wanna listen to. But okay, I will now read page 4 of the Upside Down Record. Yet again, everyone gathered the materials Levi requested. At last, it was I, the unparalleled clever Bahamut, who brought the most materials. I, the unparalleled clever Bahamut, began to ponder. All this is thanks to my brilliant plan. I, the unparalleled clever Bahamut, resolved. I shall not be intoxicated by this glory. I, the unparalleled clever Bahamut, recalled once more. My limits are boundless, and I shall press onward toward them without cease. Truly, I, the unparalleled clever Bahamut, am the epitome of genius.
Let's hurry. There is work to be done when
She's a genius, you know. Bahamut, please.
Hopefully the commander and I... Never mind.
Oh, Rappy. Self-glaze. Oh no, here's the thing. It's me. Bahamut is an absolute fucking dumbass. She actually doesn't know that you're supposed to read a book right side up. And she was stuck on the table of contents because she didn't realize she shouldn't be reading it upside down. But instead of, like, correcting herself, she's like, no, clearly you do not understand how intelligent I am. The fact that I can read this book upside down. A trite matter, of course. She is goddamn fucking stupid. She's quite possibly the dumbest character in the game.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
Very likely. Seems mad smart. Clearly, she's a genius, you know.
All right, engaging with the enemy.
She's smart.
Commander, please wait a little longer.
There was a meme I saw to where it was Moran in her, like, dino autism skin, saying 77 plus 33 is 100. And then... and then, Bahamut was doing improper division as well. I did enjoy reading all of Holy's story. Holy is very cute, yeah. However, my favorite character in this game is absolutely Guillotine. Guillotine de Mephisto. Most of the Nikkes, except a couple, have brain damage. They all have some level of stupid, but, like, Bahamut is genuinely, like, girl, how do you even function with how dumb you are type stupid.
Yes, Commander. Let's hurry.
Let's chase away these bad fish.
Like, she is that fucking dumb. Now back to the action. Behemoth crouches down and charges forward. Light bursts out from the two horns jutting from her head. With each step she takes, the ground shakes with a violent tremor.
7 dwarves 0. Fully active.
Yeah! Flames blast from the vernier thrusters as the drill deploys. As Behemoth barrels forward, Rappy thrusts the drill straight toward her forehead.
Pierce through!
Take me head on. You've got guts. That's why I like you guys. But with a size difference like this, that's just plain reckless.
Ooh, that sounded like it hurt. Rappy's drill fails to stop Behemoth's charge, and she is sent flying as Behemoth's massive body slams into her with a crushing force. Oh! Oh, that looks good! Behemoth doesn't stop and charges straight at the members of Matisse. Yo! Rules of nature! And they run when the sun comes up! Behemoth charges Matisse. I have so many screenshots of this game, dude.
Her speed dropped. Left or right? Left. Then I'll take right.
Hey, what are you two trying to pull here?
We could get a little bit of... We could get some better line reads on this. We could get some better line reads.
Come on, Behemoth. We'll take you head on.
Oh.
Flip that bitch! Laplace and Drake brace themselves, catching Behemoth's horns and stopping her charge.
What? You're blocking my attack with your bare hands?
Left. Got it.
Yo! The fuck, Drake's mask? Yo! They are giving us a treat with Matisse. The ultimate hero and the ultimate villain.
What?
Laplace and Drake twist their bodies while holding onto the horns. Oh my god, they actually did flip her. Behemoth's massive frame slams into the ground, landing half flipped. They're so awesome. They flipped the cow. The hero and villain stand triumphant. Bot? Yeah, there was a bot that got banned. The name of that bot was Total Electric. A decent name. It actually didn't have the gibberish at the end of it, like most bots have had these past couple months.
They just flipped a transformed heretic? Wow.
They're just built different, man.
Phew. Nicely done, villain. Same to you, hero.
What is this?
Let's finish this.
Chefed Up was like, we gotta glaze Matisse even more.
Sure thing.
A fierce gale begins to gather at the spot where Laplace and Drake are standing.
Ow! My eyes!
You have a mask! The wind compresses, then explodes outward in one massive surge. Laplace and Drake are tossed back and sent tumbling across the ground.
Behemoth! Are you okay?
Don't worry about me. I'll be back on my feet soon enough. Unbelievable. They actually threw me.
Oh, did a new CD key just drop? See, they're just talking normally. I mean, yeah, like, I find that a little bit odd.
Take your time. I'll hold them off.
Ziz swoops down at full speed. Actually, let me copy that code real quick before I forget.
Ready or not, here I come!
Fuck, I've got so much phlegm, dude. I feel like when they are transformed, they should be, you know, louder. Yeah, same. Oh, you like have a voice modulation on. Only half a chapter since we fought Ziz.
With all your might, down with those who would threaten the kingdom. A clean division. Or thereabouts. Take them down quickly!
Yeah, she's doing good chip damage. Speaking,
Swim with all your might. Down with those who would threaten the full speed ahead. Aegis cannon, fire!
yeah, we'll get some healing up. Kill the balls. Man, I actually should have really been bursting with the Rappy here.
Swim with all your might. Down with those who would threaten the
I look forward to welcoming the morning with
Now
you.
we must focus our attacks.
Alright, we had time. Or not.
I shall rest for a brief spell.
Alright, just enough.
Swim with all your might. Down with those who would threaten the full speed ahead. Aegis cannon, fire! Lend me thy strength.
The rewards. 10 standard vouchers, 6 1-hour growth set cases, 10 ultra boost modules, 5 skilled manual boxes, 50 profile packs. Damn, nice. This theme is so good. Did Levi get a theme? I think so. I still think Behemoth has the best one of all the heretics so far. So put Main Anchor on my team for this, because just in case. One-shot her before she went phase 2. Damn, nice.
Excellent. Let us proceed forthwith.
Alright, let's see here. CD key. 3 years with Nikke. And before Bahamut theme is Groos's theme from Legend of Zelda. I don't know who Groos is.
Let's hurry. There is work to be.
Engaging with the enemy. If we can't clinch the victory.
Damn. Okay. I don't need to take an allergy tablet, but I do need to take a mucus relief tablet.
Clean division. Or thereabouts.
That's about like about a dozen left in that bottle. It's a bunch of goofy horns. I feel like they'll I mean, Ziz is a sad wet cat, and yet they still treated her boss theme with some respect. I think they'll do the same for Bahamut. Alright, 1 second. I need to take this really fucking nasty tablet, so I'm not going to be talking for a second.
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story?
Ah, I hate that. Oh my gosh. Provided we ever see Bahamut transformed. True.
Oh right, not there. I knew that.
She may never be given the Vop House. Otherworld. Bloop, bloop.
Engaging with the enemy.
Because Leviathan was only partially transformed. Yeah.
Commander, please wait a little longer.
Swim with all your might toward down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
A clean division. Or thereabouts.
Forward
Yeah.
quickly. I shall rest for a brief spell. Yes, my voice is fine.
I see you, silencing tube.
We drove them away. Swim with all your might toward down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
I look forward to
Not that it
welcoming
matters.
and playing
All
with you.
gun ports open. Fire!
And Ziz never got the Vault House, so how exactly the fuck did she have the ability to transform?
My body feels light, and my blade doth dance.
Because you know who the boss of 42 is. Yeah. It is the one. A
Engaging with the
throne
enemy.
fit for a queen. Dark Matter lets you transform. Vault House just fast forwards the process. Motivation. Ziz soars high into the sky. From a dizzying height, she unleashes a bombardment.
Damn it! She flew off again. At that speed and height, we'll never land a hit.
I'll drag her down.
You do that. I'll take care of the rest.
Rappy deploys her drill and launches it into the air. The memory of her wings being pierced by dark matter floods Ziz with terror, and she flees from Rappy. Rappy rapidly changes directions, giving chase to Ziz, who speeds up and alters her course mid-air.
At this speed, I'm way fast.
About that, Ziz collides headlong into a vast web of electricity Drake has stretched across the sky. For a brief moment, Ziz is unable to move.
Nicely done. It's my turn.
My turn! Electricity sparks and bursts out from the muzzle of Maxwell's weapon. Ziz reflexively folds her wings over her body to shield herself, but the rounds from Maxwell's bullets tear through her wings and body. Ziz slowly begins to fall.
Ever seen a railgun before?
This is the end of the road.
As Rappy's drill is about to pierce through Ziz, Behemoth suddenly drives her horns into the ground, scattering debris into the air. They know Rappy is like the heaviest hitter, so they're specifically making sure Rappy doesn't get to do what she wants to do. When are we getting badass Maxwell art shift up? Rappy twists in midair, dodges the flying shrapnel, and lands on the ground.
This isn't easy.
Right.
Behemoth and Ziz revert back to their regular forms.
How much power have you got left, hero?
Plenty. About 76%, I'd say.
What the? Why do you have so much left?
Saving it for the final boss.
Then I'll start conserving my power as well and fight barehanded.
Oh my gosh.
Stop goofing around.
No, but they actually have a point, though. They aren't the final boss. It sounds like stupid logic, but it makes sense.
Just as I expected. This is a tough fight.
You guys really are strong. I didn't think we would win easily, but I didn't expect it to be this hard.
So now you want to talk. Sorry, but we're no longer interested.
We're not going to negotiate.
Really? We're not?
No.
Because Levi is suffering so much?
Yeah.
We can help!
Are you both Leviathan subordinates? If she says jump, you say how high. Is that it?
Why are you being so childish?
You're the ones acting immature. You're not kids anymore.
That's what it means to be comrades. Friends and family, Rappy. Don't you get it?
If a comrade, friend, or family member is acting foolishly, then you need to set them straight.
Exactly.
Instead of knocking sense into them, you're going along with it? That's exactly how families turn to a life of crime.
I think we're getting off topic.
Oh. A black puddle on the ground stirs.
What's this? It's not finished yet.
Oh, hey, Levi!
Leviathan, get over here. You need a good talking to.
What are you on about? You
Gonna-
think I'll go to you simply because you say so?
Gonna beat some shit
Fine.
sense into you.
I'll be as lenient as possible. Let's talk.
No, no more talks.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Do you really think we allied with Liberalio?
Whether or not you've sided with the offspring doesn't matter anymore.
Rappy's in angry mom mode. How fitting that she is being ready to be a mother. And even if I didn't have the spoiler, I mean, fucking in the trailer she says, yeah, I'm your mommy. So.
I've had enough of stressing out over stuff like this.
You are?
Yes, I'm sick of it.
Seriously, dude, the only person
But still...
the only person Levi is gonna listen to at this point is fucking Siren.
Let's just wait and see, Sis.
I guessed right, and I'm smug about it.
Okay.
Look of
You betrayed us, Leviathan.
maybe she said that here. Who knows?
What?
You're a traitor. Down to your bones.
You little... how could I even betray you? We weren't even on the same side to begin with.
How many chances have we given you? And how many times have we tried to convince you? From where we stand, you've been stringing us along, only to back down at the very end.
Damn.
You acted like you wanted to talk, but you were really just planning your escape. You should have just begged for your life. Then at least we might have pitied you.
Damn, Rappy!
Don't kid yourself. You all aren't as impressive as you think you are.
At least the commander and I... At least we tried to have an honest conversation with you. But you betrayed us.
Words that sting. Cause Levi views herself as that type of person. Oh, Rappy, I don't know if you know how much those words hurt her, but goddamn.
Is the commander here?
He is... Ziz!
Is he safe?
He's... safe.
Okay. That's good enough.
Rappy adopts a fighting stance.
Let's end this, four beasts. I'm done talking too. I'm going to take you all down, along with the queen you created. I'm taking a page from your book, and ignoring all the possibilities that conversation could have brought about. I'm
Damn.
going to make things simple, and just do what has to be done.
Stone cold.
It's easier that way.
Dark matter begins to spread across the grounds of the White City. In a matter of seconds, everything is dyed black. The surrounding buildings begin to turn black as well.
This is bad. The four beasts can move freely through dark matter.
Domain expansion.
Now our battlefield is set. This is goodbye.
Leviathan, Behemoth, and Ziz sink into the dark matter and vanish.
What? Did they escape? Huh? Look below!
Damn it!
Yep. The ground erupts from where the ground was standing. The group was standing, and transformed Behemoth bursts upward. Everyone is sent flying as the massive horns strike them. A transformed Ziz emerges from the side of a blackened wall of a building. Her blackened wings slice through the group, who are still airborne from Behemoth's attack. That is a gnarly combo attack. Everyone plummets violently, tumbling across the ground. Rappy quickly scrambles up and looks around. They're surrounded only by black buildings and the black ground.
This is bad. There's no way to know where they might emerge from. I'll burn every last bit of the dark matter here. Laplace, Burza!
No!
From the ground, Leviathan's hand shoots up and seizes Laplace's ankle. Laplace is yanked down and disappears below the black surface.
Laplace!
What's going on?
Bro, imagine if they animated this. This would have gone so fucking hard. Laplace is tossed out from the black surface and crashes into Drake. The two of them are flung together into a building wall. In front of Rappy, a behemoth-shaped mass of dark matter surges upward. Rappy drives her drill into the dark matter. But other than dark matter splattering everywhere, nothing else happens.
Damn.
The moment Rappy goes to turn around, a massive claw clamps around her head.
Don't think
Ooh.
that we're playing dirty just because we're working together.
Fuck. The claw smashes Rappy's head into the ground over and over. Overall, I think the VA work was good this chapter. Not many poorly directed lines, AMO. A few, but most are good. Yeah, no, like, it was mainly just, like, the last cutscene with, Matisse. Otherwise, everything's been largely fine. Rappy's body lies limply on the ground.
Oh no. This is a perilous situation.
You don't have any more aces up your sleeve, do you?
Unfortunately, no. I'm the type who lays my cards on the table from the start.
You are? Well, that's a relief.
Oh! A claw slams into Maxwell's gut, and she crumples. Leviathan and Ziz rise from the blackened ground.
What are we going to do with them?
Not sure. Should we throw them in the furnace? They are primo material, after all.
Really? We've never tossed a living human imposter in before.
I'm joking, you dummy. Why would we ever do such a thing?
Then what are you going to do? Levi, what do you want to do?
Leave them. There must be an offspring nearby. Let's take her down.
Levi, you need to decide.
Shift up, please. You aren't doing a good job making Maxwell seem worthy of being a part of Matisse. She got one good shot in, and that was it.
Do we end this or not? We can't keep putting up with them like this.
I'll consider this the end if I don't have to see them anymore.
Do you really think that will work?
Fine. Throw them into the furnace.
Very well.
Honestly, Levi, we're hopeless.
Just coming from you, sis.
You make decisions so recklessly just because you're scared of deciding.
What's your point?
No, it's nothing. I'll move them.
Wait. Ziz starts walking. Levi then watches his back.
She doesn't seem thrilled.
That's impossible.
Right. If you've made a decision, we have to stick to it. You can either regret it or not later. Just don't back out of your decision.
I'm seeing chat right now. Levi then stares at Ziz's back, then turns to gaze at the distant landscape. She's surrounded by the white city and the imitation arc. The landscape is repetitive, filled with identical buildings and roads. Amidst the expanse of color that is somehow alien, yet all so familiar, catches Leviathan's eye. Well, I now have an inkling as to what this is! Leviathan can't seem to take her eyes off of it. Suddenly, a voice that she has yearned to hear and deeply misses reaches her ears.
Stop!
I knew it would be Siren, but I didn't expect it to be like this. Siren. Oh, that's such a much better reveal. I thought it was just gonna fade there. Like, just, you know, hinting that it was gonna be Siren, but no. She makes a dramatic entrance. Yo! Siren's here! But now that also lets me know that, that Old Tails is not gonna be able to deal with the Queen. This entirely has to do with Inherit, Pioneer, and Inherit and Pioneer. As well as, the Kingdom.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
But oh boy, Siren's here!
Coming.
Hansel and Gretel are still unaccounted. I'm saying Old Tails. Yeah, White Knight, yeah. I'm saying Old Tails just for shorthand. Cause, like, it's longer to say Cinderella, Grave, and Siren. I was just saying Old Tails for shorthand. But damn, bro, Siren's here already? Levi's gonna finally have some sense talked into her.
It's over. Now, let us rest together.
Cinderella and Grace said they wanted to find Hansel and Gretel before going to take on the Queen. Yeah, but at the same time, I don't think they would have expected the Eden Spear fiasco. Since every Annie has been a Pilgrim focus. Well, 2.5 had Mihara as an overspec. But you see, now I'm curious when we're gonna be getting overspec Neon. Seeing as though that Anise is gonna be coming soon, probably at New Year's. Fourth Annie or 2027 January. Bro, that's so... I don't know. Overspec is from Pilgrim Wishlist, though. Well, yeah. But they are still ultimately different in terms of, at the very least, like, what they are. Other than a 1% banner.
Let's hurry. Coming. Believe in your king. Victory will be ours.
But yeah, like, 3.5 anniversary would make the most sense for Hansel and Gretel, but, like... It'd be so fucking crazy if Neon didn't get overspec for so many years, for like another year. Annie is one of the 3 1% banner events, so of course it's from the Pilgrim Wishlist.
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you.
There's a lot to build up. Yeah, I mean, we've been getting a lot of drip feeding on what Deep is.
It's over. Now, let us rest.
Yeah, an overspec can come as fast as 3.5 Annie, because there's 1 overspec, 1 Pilgrim banner. Does that make Hansel and Gretel 1 unit, not 2? No, yeah, that's my guess as well. Cause they are, like, inextricably linked. They are as one, Hansel and Gretel. Like, I would... Also, that would let them be one of the, like, a very unique character. Like, Scarlet is, relatively unique because there's very few, Nikkes that use melee weapons, and shit. Hansel and Gretel can be unique by being the only 2-in-1 Nikke. Pow. Their weapon is literally meant to work if 2 of them are here. Which is why I'm hoping they're 1 unit and not 2.
Alright, moving in.
Alright, not there. I knew that.
Bro, the fucking white shinies on the stark white floor. Page 3. Everyone brought the materials Levi asked for again. This time everyone brought the same amount. I, the unparalleled clever Bahamut, pondered deeply. Ah, how wise I was to use the road roller. I, the unparalleled clever Bahamut, took action. I set the road roller ablaze to heat it up, then gleefully rolled it over the materials. The materials flattened and stuck to the roller. I, the unparalleled clever Bahamut, felt a surge of pride. But this was not enough. I, the unparalleled clever Bahamut, pondered again. Only by surpassing my limits can I reach the ultimate truth. I, the unparalleled clever Bahamut, thought hard. Is there a way to exceed my limits and gather even more materials? I, the unparalleled clever Bahamut, overheard something. When someone asked whether they would bring any materials, Levi said, "Anything will do, even a building." I, the unparalleled clever Bahamut, came to a brilliant realization. I shall make a colossal roller, and flatten entire buildings to snatch them up. Truly, I, the unparalleled clever Bahamut, am the epitome of genius. Sure, Bahamut, yes you are. You thought it was waifus, but it was Alfarius and Omegon.
Right, moving in. Coming.
Bahamut, please.
Keep thy eyes wide open.
She literally has like that D&D madness on the Indefinite Madness table of like, I am the smartest, strongest, most beautiful person I know. Like that kind of shit.
Next time I'll be even faster. Swim with all your might. Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you.
All gun ports open. Fire!
Ugh.
My body feels light, and my blade doth dance. Excellent. Engaging with the enemy.
All strength, all strength, all intelligence, all charisma, everything else is a dump stat. No, I mean, like, Con wouldn't be their dump stat at the very least. Although I'm pretty sure that if, except in Bahamut's case, you know, I actually think that if Bahamut were to play D&D, she would actually think that Con is the most worthless stat, and therefore she would make it a 3 if she could. I'd say everything's a dump stat for her. I mean, no, I think she's got the charisma. She's definitely got the charisma, I would say. We don't know her physical stats, but I mean, like, she's a heretic, so.
Why don't we spin towards the next story?
Encounter.
I must have passed out for a moment.
Behemoth, beside you!
Siren's here.
Who are you?
Siren. Leviathan stares at Little Mermaid standing before her. Little Mermaid gazes intently at Leviathan's face. Oh, Levi. She would play a character with all int and dump everything else. Actually, yeah, that is what she would do.
Levi?
Leviathan turns her back and walks. Little Mermaid watches her retreating back.
Levi! It's me, Siren.
Leviathan stops, her back turned to Little Mermaid. She slowly crouches down on the spot.
Siren?
The one Levi talked about. Friend. Levi!
Leviathan is crouching on the floor. Little Mermaid stands behind her. No sound can be heard, as if time has stopped.
What is that? Is it,
Nikke?
Wait, don't move.
Mori!
And who are you?
I'm Mori. Just wait a moment. I'll treat your wounds in a jiffy. Don't worry. I'm on your side.
Where did you come from?
You're Maxwell from Matisse, right? Never thought I'd get to meet a hero of the Ark in person.
Aww.
I'm a big fan. Meeting you feels like a dream.
I'm already tearing up from the cuteness.
You don't seem like a bad kid. Did you come here with that Nikke over there? Who is she?
She's Siren. And I also came with Cinderella and Grave.
What?
Ugh. As expected, heretics are strong.
Stop whining. That's why you'll always be stuck being a hero.
Ugh. I can't argue with that.
I can't make heads or tails of what you're saying, as usual.
They're here.
Huh?
Siren brought her daughter. She would play a character with all in it, yeah, but then not know how to play it. Wit Train and Uma moves. No, exclusively Wit Train.
Here, grab my hand. Let me help you up.
Are you badly hurt?
Huh? Huh?
What are you doing? Aren't you going to get up?
Did you hurt your head? Do we need to perform emergency treatment?
Thank you, Nara.
Cinderella! Gray! Cinderella! Gray!
Oh, this is a treat.
All right. I forgot this was how they were like.
I can already feel a headache coming on. And my name's not Grey.
Cinderella. Grave.
Rappy. Or does Grave's voice sound less rough? A little bit, yeah.
Rappy!
Mori. How are you here? Why on earth?
I came to help.
Aww.
How is the evaluator?
Probably did a lot. They recognize each other. That's so sweet, man.
Those guys took him.
That's so sweet. It's canon. They know each other.
What? He's okay, right?
Her Bond story is canon. I need to do Mori's Bond story. I've been slowly leveling up her Bond. I need to do it.
He should be.
This is not a good development.
Is that who you talked about before?
It happened before Unbreakable Sphere?
Cinderella,
Okay.
was it?
It leads to it. Okay.
Yeah. That's her.
Oh, my bad.
This is bad then.
That's true. But
Bahamut turns to look at Leviathan and Little Mermaid.
a new opportunity may also have presented itself.
We can finally all be friends! The voice that Leviathan would heed is here. And the final episode takes place before chapter 35. Okay.
Levi, look at me. I'm right here. I'm alive. I didn't turn into bubbles.
Aww.
Really. It's me, Siren. Your friend.
Oh, my heart. Leviathan slowly gets up. Trembling, she turns her head and looks at the smiling face of her friend.
How have you been?
Oh, Siren, if only you knew. You'll see when you get to it. It's so beautiful. This is all... oh. Leviathan steps backward.
Oh, Levi.
She retreats. The black liquid on the ground erupts upward. Oh shit, Bahamut!
Huh? What are you doing here?
All we need now is Liberalio and Commander, and everybody's here! Shit's fucked, Rod.
What about the young man and the furnace?
I, in all my infinite wisdom, must inform you, the Queen is born.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
Run away!
Oh, and she's angry.
Everyone, run!
The dark matter covering the ground churns like it's boiling. It then gathers in a single spot and takes the shape of a small person. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's all coming together. The dark matter writhes as if it's alive, morphing into the shape of a girl. There it is! I haven't seen this! I have not seen this before! Holy shit, that looks fucking crazy! Oh, wait, this is only one! Oh, wait, okay, hang on, wait! I thought there would have just been some mistake and that this wouldn't have been a queen! Hey, Rappy, wanna freak out? Oh, no, okay, wait, oh, no, we're gonna have to kill small Rappy. No, we're gonna have to kill small Rappy, no!
What? That's... me?
This is the queen. Oh no. That's so disturbing. The blackened girl spreads her arms wide. Small Rappy is the queen. A queen with Rappy's 2 cores and SKK's DNA with Vop House and a shit ton of dark matter. From beneath her feet, countless black hands shoot out.
Everyone, run!
The black hand sees Bahamut. Bahamut frantically summons a massive black pillar. Unfortunately, the hands grab both her and the black pillar and drags them. Bahamut is sucked into the blackened realm beneath the girl's feet.
Bahamut!
Where did she go?
Yep, hungry. I know what you mean there now, Nara. It's Ida Arms. The little girl spreads her arms wide again. Oh, that's terrifying. That's terrifying. Countless hands emerge from the ground and stretch toward Maxwell. Y'all remember Pride from FMA? Maxwell's weapons unleashes a storm of electricity and explosions. One of the outstretched arms violently jerks back, but doesn't stop.
What is this? No!
Guess Bahamut is dead. There's no way they're dead this quickly. There's no fucking way. I didn't even get to see this turn into just normal small Rappy. The black hand grabs Maxwell. Mori desperately tries to tear the blackened hand away, but it doesn't budge. As Maxwell is dragged away by the black hand, she looks at Laplace and Drake.
No, it can't be! Get out of here!
The black hands pull Maxwell beneath the ground, eventually vanishing from sight. No reunion yet.
Huh? Maxwell!
The floor underneath the little girl writhes. A massive black pillar erupts upward and crackles with electricity. Oh! Oh! No, 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 no. Oh, fuck. That's actually really fucking bad. Guess Maxwell is dead. Okay, I didn't think that they would be dead, but now that she has their abilities, now I'm not so sure! Oh, fuck, 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 fuck!
She absorbed her abilities?
Levi? What is that? Is that the queen?
I don't know.
Consume! The massive lightning-charged pillar slams into the ground. A shockwave strong enough to shake the ground erupts, followed by a surge of electricity that engulfs the area. Oh, bro, shit's so incredibly fucked. I thought things were gonna go well with Siren and Cinderella here. Nope. Nope. Shit's fucked. Shit's really fucked. Okay. Let me now explain what I thought was going to happen. Because the spoiler I saw on Twitter was small Rappy with, you know, normal Rappy, like in the visual novel scene thing. I'm gonna snooze the ads soon, so I can keep talking here. I saw that spoiler. And then obviously the resulting fan art of this is small Rappy being the daughter to big Rappy and SKK. So I saw that inevitable fan art as well. I have not seen anything else about that. So what I thought was going to happen was that a queen was not going to be born. But very similarly to how Pinocchio was born inside of Whaley, I thought that just simply because Rappy's old body was gonna be used in some way, it would then be reborn as small Rappy. I thought that's what was gonna happen. And then when we started the chapter, I thought, oh wait, no, she's actually gonna be born specifically in this way, like a mix of Rappy and SKK. I did not think she would actually result in becoming only one. I have not seen the starry black goop version. I have not seen that. So that was still a massive surprise for me. And that is so much more fucked. Well, now we have two daughters that can be queen. So, fucking yay.
I knew that.
We'll get there, but it's gonna be a painful process. How do you think normal Smolpy happens? I don't know now! I have no idea! Any connecting through line that I would have imagined has now been severed. I don't know how this is gonna go down. When Liam saw the spoiler, he came to me talking about she is their kid, and my immediate response was, I mean, SKK is definitely the father. Yeah,
You can always count on quality training.
Rappy is winning. Is she winning right now? Because right now her kid is killing everybody. Or trying to, at least.
A clean division. Or there we go.
Take them down quickly. I shall rest for a brief spell.
We'll get there. We get there when we get there.
Swim with all your might. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you.
All gun for Toby. Fight!
God damn, this combat track. By the way, we have also not once touched the B-plot. We have also not once touched the B-plot. Or now the C-plot.
All right, let's chase away the.
We have been entirely on the A-plot this entire time. I don't know if you saw the spoiler, but she did have stars in her eyes. Same as Marion and Lilith. Yeah, no, well, no, I did not see that in the spoiler. Because what I saw was small Rappy, and I immediately rapidly scrolled away from that. So that way I didn't see what else would happen. And the same with the fan art. Because I'm like, nope, 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 try to repress that, let's not see any spoilers!
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you. Fire it well.
Take them down quickly.
With this, legitimately, the cuck memes have no standing. Because as the nature of the characters are, none of them can have SKK's kid. The B-plot has generally been after clearing the surface campaign the last few chapters. More or less. Goop Smolpy has them too. You can't bring up anything chair-related, because guess what, baby? I mean, Rappy didn't get the Plappy, though. They may have had a kid together, and SKK's cum may have been involved, but Rappy didn't get that bag.
I feel as though my blade could cleave the very stars.
So, the cucking could still be for the fucking. Yeah. And alright, yeah, now we're gonna have an ad break in a minute and a half. I snoozed the previous ad so that way I could actually talk, and then we got through stuff.
My body feels light, and my blade doth dance.
If they still want to claim that, that wouldn't surprise me if they only care about the sex with the waifus. Well, I mean, it's a whole matter of what Rappy wanted. She wanted to be with the commander. But sex is to procreate. Sex is also for enjoyment. I like how quickly Nara adopted my use of Smolpy. Oh, hey, nice, it's a boss. You're gonna die immediately.
Swim with all your might. Down with those who would threaten the peace. I look forward to
and
lend me thy strength. Well done, everyone.
Dead. I'm sure Rappy will ride him through a mattress soon, but until then, they have a baby. They have a baby.
We're one step closer to
The steps are way out of order. Yeah, who would have thought you have a kid with your love with the person you love before you even have sex? Crazy.
Not there.
Through insane means.
I knew that.
Rappy, how can we even have a kid? We're not even married. We haven't even had sex yet.
There is work to be done when we get back.
Somehow I feel like we're doing this in reverse. Let's see here. I'm gonna claim this real quick. So let's see here. What was born? So we have that, and then 1, 2... Oh, wait! Yeah, hang on. I forget. Did all of these offer gems? Or was it just blue SPs and money? I forget. Either way. It's been a month, so I forgot. Let's see here. So after this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's a lot of it in between chapter plot. Yeah, I was checking to see how much. I'm gonna do it all. I was just wondering how much time I was gonna have because my buddy Chris just asked if we're gonna be watching shows tonight, and I said it's entirely dependent on how long stream goes because yeah, this is a MSQ stream of Nikke. That's gonna run a long time, sometimes.
The sword and mind must operate as one. Swim with all your might towards down with those who would threaten the kingdom. A clean division.
Hi, Elfie. Fremy, I'm going to say in the YouTube chat. Hello, I don't know how to necessarily read. What you're playing now? I am playing, Nikke. Nikke's having its 3rd anniversary right now, and with its 3rd anniversary, it released 2 new chapters to its main story. And I am about to finish the chapters to those main stories. Seiki. Okay. Okay, so you're just there in the YouTube chat now. Alright, well, welcome back in the YouTube chat. Yeah, I am not the type of streamer that just changes games I'm playing mid-stream. I genuinely don't know how streamers do it. I am way too fucking hard focused on any given game I play, and my stream times rarely go over 4 hours, sometimes 5. The only time I switch games is, if I am doing a game to just pass the time, or if there are 2 games that are, like, explicitly very, very short. The B-plot goes for a while. And I'm not spoiling exactly because Rappy is gonna have to say her mommy line at some point. Yeah, no, that's not spoiling. I know she says, yeah, I'm your mommy. I just didn't know how that was gonna be until now. I don't do that either. I assumed that was Seiki because of Hi Alfie. I wasn't quite sure because different usernames across platforms. Hi Twitch. But yeah, like, maybe if you streamed for 8 hours, I could maybe see playing, like, 2 games, or at least in my situation. But, like, I am not the type to, like, play a variety of games, because, like, only one person calls you Elfie Man? True, Aaron calls me Knife Ears. But yeah, like, I could not possibly imagine just, I could actually not imagine being,
Keep thy eyes wide open.
like, so non-committed to any given game. And I'm also not so big of a streamer with enough things to say to where I would be happy just streaming doing my dailies and then switching to do dailies in another game and so on and so on. Variety streamers switch swap games every 30 minutes or every hour on a whole nother level. Yeah, I don't understand how they do that. I do not understand how that is. Because, like, do you not want to keep playing the game that you're currently on? If you have a massive backlog, I guess it's easy enough. I mean, everybody's got a massive backlog, do they not? Oh, okay, maybe not everybody, but, like, a lot of people have a lot of massive backlogs. So, like... Like, I don't know. Like, it's... I can see maybe doing dailies before the main game, or if you play a short game, then another. Well, yeah, no, like, it's... Like, it's that context. Oop, no. But, like, it's that context that I could maybe see it. But, like, I can't envision, like, just be like, alright, well, I'm gonna do my dailies in this game, and I'm gonna go do my dailies in this game. Now, this game's gonna be the mainstay game for the day. Like, I can't imagine that. I once knew a streamer with a collection of over 12,000 games, and that's how he gets through it. Bro, like... But you're not gonna be able to appreciate all those games as well as each other, because you're gonna be doing 30 minutes of each game. They're gonna shut down any chair meme with, well, your preferred waifu can't have a kid, so ha. Journey is a fantastic game, you should play it, and it's 2 hours. Yeah, no, like, I would maybe play Journey and then maybe something else, but point is, like, it'd be like that. It wouldn't be like, okay, guys, time to play 30 minutes of Nikke of the MSQ, and they're like, okay, guys, I'm gonna now go play World of Warcraft for 30 minutes. Okay, guys, now I'm gonna go play, fucking Nier Automata for 30 minutes. Like, I could never imagine doing that. I'm gonna hop back to Twitch. YouTube's boring. You said it, not me. YouTube chat, you're free to stick around if you... YouTube viewers, you're free to stick around there if you want. I respect you. But I would also love it if you came to Twitch, because that's where all the real action is. And they can't argue. Well, it's not even her kid, because it is. I'm so vindicated. Mistook the definition.
Coming.
Hi, 3 kids on YouTube. I appreciate those of you on YouTube. Okay, well now we're back to Liberalia. What are these tremors?
An explosion erupted right where the battle was taking place. It seems very serious. It's a sound I've never heard before. Could it be?
What's wrong?
No, this can't be happening. Human. The reason we should join forces is clearer than ever. The 4 beasts have created a queen. I can feel the gene.
Oh!
And it's ridiculously
right, yeah.
massive.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Perhaps
because of the
even
Mop
more
House.
so than mothers.
Oh. Oh. That's an alarming thought. He also does dedicated game clearing streams once a week where he focuses on a single game until he finishes it. Long RPGs are pretty much never his variety list because they take way too long to get going, so they'd be on his game clearing list. Outright stating only one is more powerful than the Queen. Bro, this is actually just gonna be fucking Queen's Blade. And just as sexy. Let's hurry.
Yeah. We should hurry. Human. I hate to say this, but things have escalated.
Uh-huh. Liberalio stretches out her hands and points into the distance. And Justice Sexy, look at Smolpy. You sure you want to say that? Touche. I retract my statement. It is still going to be like Queen's Blade, though. What's wrong?
Tall building.
My salt aside, shit is getting nuts. This is nuts! I gaze up at the tallest building standing. The building is shaking. Moments later, it collapses to the ground and disappears. No way. Even part 2 is gonna fucking shake things up more. Bro, I'm so hyped.
Gluttony is coming.
Bro, why? It was already intense enough with the prospect of the queen being born. It was already intense enough. It was already intense enough with that. Then we decided Siren's gonna show up and offer some emotional support to Levi. That's more intense. And then the queen is born and it's small rappy. Even more intense. And now we have gluttony? Why? Hello, AA Pillar. 41 is fucking packed. Yeah, it is. And so is 42, apparently. I'll get to 42 next week, because tomorrow is 40k, and then Wednesday is Third Annie.
It's going to devour its ultimate prey, the newborn queen.
Ah, right. That's Gluttony's only directive.
And there are more than one.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Huh? What do you mean? Liberalio? The fuck you mean there's more than one?
It has sent multiple feeding organs.
Oh, okay. Okay. Multiple gluttony mouths. Has many mouths. The sentence structure made it seem as though that it was multiple queens were born. That's what I thought. Okay. In the last Nikke stream, when Liam said he was worried about 41 and 42 will be, since the event is so bombastic, it matches the hype. Yeah. Yeah.
This place is now a banquet set for gluttony. A pure white dining table.
How appropriate. And we just get into the boss fight. Cool. All the buildings, yeah. Tombstone.
Swim with all your might towards down with those who would threaten the kingdom. A queen division. Or thereabouts. Focus our attack.
A very annoying boss, but one I will deal with ease.
Those who would threaten the kingdom. I look forward to welcoming the morning with you. Fire it now. Take them down quickly!
And dealt with.
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story?
Okay. Oh, wait, that's just where it ends? Oh, okay. Time for everything to go insane. because it only gets wilder. In the Ark at TT Star's practice room. Oh, hey, Freya, welcome. We just finished the in-stage story for Chapter 41, and we're now doing the post-chapter story.
All right, that's all for today's session.
What do you think?
Was it a little better than yesterday?
You've improved performance-wise, but I'm not sure about everything else.
I've been keeping a close eye on everything you've done these past few days.
Mm-hmm.
And you girls.
Ooh.
You're ordinary.
Oh.
Too ordinary, in fact. There are no fatal flaws in your performance, but there's also nothing that stands out.
Oh, that's actually a very painful thing to say.
For a small-time group, you're outstanding, but as far as the big leagues are concerned...
But it's not a matter of being in the big league, it's about doing this goodbye performance.
Perhaps with enough money and some luck, you might land a chance to have a debut performance. But that's about it.
They don't need to debut, though.
I see.
Are we really that bad?
You're not bad. It's just that you're not exceptional.
I know that pain.
As you all know, being ordinary in this industry
is a death sentence.
Just doesn't cut it.
That's right. Still, you're decent enough for a one-off performance.
A what? But that's not what Anise is wanting. She is going to be the star of the Ark. And a star of the Ark can't just be ordinary. She is not throwing away her shot. Yes, she's not throwing away her shot.
I think we can make it work. This was a one and done for you guys anyway, right? Then I don't see any problem with that.
I want to keep going.
You do?
Yes.
This isn't a matter of hard work alone. You have to have innate talent.
Then do we have no future in this?
No, you don't. Is what I would typically say. But talent is a fickle thing. Sometimes it can blossom without warning. Of course, it'll never take shape if you lie around doing nothing.
Of course.
However, if you keep working hard and polishing yourselves, you might shine eventually.
I understand what you're getting at. We'll work hard.
Good. The song and choreography will be done soon, and the stage planning will be complete as well. Oh, and reservations have already opened.
Oh.
Reservations? What reservations?
What else? For the concert.
Huh? Already?
Didn't you say time is of the essence? Then there's no reason to hesitate. Besides, you only have a few songs. Plenty of time for you to practice still. There's no need to worry.
Sure.
Did you receive money from those reservations?
Of course I did. There's no such thing as a free concert.
But we've been on hiatus for so long. Will anyone even be willing to pay to come see us?
Ah, so you're saying we shouldn't charge anything just to get more people to come?
I know that pulling these things off costs a lot of money, but perhaps if you lowered the price somewhat...
Money isn't the problem. I mean, it is a problem, but it isn't a deciding factor. You don't seem to realize the danger of handing out free tickets. Any Tom, Dick, and Harry could show up.
It also reeks of desperation.
Your haters could snatch up every seat in the worst-case scenario.
You got a point, yeah.
An empty stadium or one full of haters? Which would you prefer?
I honestly, actually, I would take the one full of haters, but that's me personally. Cause an empty stadium is one to tells me nobody fucking gave a shit. And that hurts way fucking more than people hate me.
We need to charge money.
It's for your own mental well-being. Got it?
Understood.
All right, let's have some tea.
Huh? But what about practice?
Think about
Forget it
Anise,
for
though.
now. The song and choreography aren't even ready yet, so there's no point wasting your energy.
Well, yeah, no, like, Anise fucking was mentally brutalized by hate comments. So, like, I get it. But I'm speaking my own choice. If it was just haters, Anise would have a mind switch. You want a motherfucker you're gonna hate with your entire being? I have a few of those already, but go on.
Besides, I have something to tell you all. Let's go. Mustang had a video of you all on his phone, and it piqued my interest. That's why I decided to help. I wanted to see the shining stars of the Ark with my own eyes. The first day I watched you sing and dance, I was certain about something. Instead of shining stars, you're fallen stars.
I'm sorry.
Well, considering you produced for Pretty, it's obvious that we'll never measure up to your standards.
Not someone objectively evil like Crow or Dobin, just shitbag. Okay.
See, this is how most people would put it. So you think Pretty's singing and dancing were brilliant? Huh? Even back then, Pretty wasn't at a level you'd call great, let alone now. And yet everyone went wild for her. That's because she was the star of the Ark.
Are you saying her character is what made her popular?
It's not that simple. Pretty was a symbol. A symbol that represented all Nikkes. Ridiculous claims suggested that Nikkes were the reason our efforts to reclaim the surface failed.
That's stupid.
Nikkes were eventually ostracized from the Ark when Nikkephobia reached its peak. But Pretty was the symbol that brought Nikkes back to the Ark. She became a hero who closed the distance between humans and Nikkes again. She was an idol in more ways than one.
A symbol of peace.
All who saw her. Even I was captivated by this start.
Bro, fucking the most, like, the newest season of My Hero Academia, the past episodes, holy fucking shit. They, plus Ultra. No, like, legit, the most recent episodes of My Hero Academia, they've been so goddamn fucking peak, dude. Holy shit, I want to talk about it, but I don't know if anybody here has watched them. And I don't want to spoil it. Because they've been so fucking good. Like, people who dropped My Hero, like, it's such a shame because the show's gotten back to a point of being fucking good and it's about to end in a big way. And I hope that the show's gonna have the good ending that the fucking mangaka had to write. I've not watched since, like, Overload. I stopped caring. Ah, that's a shame. That's a massive shame, dude. It's been so good. Overhaul. Yeah, like, I knew who Nara was talking about. Fucking Chisaki. That fucking... I forget the name, Overhaul, yeah. But yeah, like, My Hero's gotten... It gives me the happy feelings. And Vigilantes is also just a really nice story with a banger opening. Stop caring about Shonen by All Might versus All for One fight. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say much, but we're gonna get the final conclusion of that. That was probably the last thing I watched, and then I dropped Shonen. That is such a shame. I have yet to be tired of Shonen. I still love Shonen, but I have more discerning tastes now. I definitely do think people should pick back up My Hero, but I can't force anybody. Most shown is too formulaic, but some does come up that I adore, like Chainsaw Man, I'm aware. What was I gonna say? What was I actually gonna say? What? You know, it's fine. We'll just move on.
Anyway, let's save this gloomy talk of the past for later. Over a drink.
I will admit, I saw snippets of and followed stuff about how the end of the manga happened. Yeah, I don't know how the manga specifically ends. I don't care for the power scaling stuff. It's too high scaled. That is valid. That is very valid. Not wanting, like, big, over-the-top, bombastic, powerful displays of everything. I totally get that. I understand entirely. But, yeah, I don't know anything about how the show ends. I just know it ended badly, and then it had to be fixed. But there's one thing, there's one trend, there's one thing in My Hero Academia that has been posed. And it's that, what is Deku gonna do about Shigaraki? RJ was Dragon Ball Super that killed it for me? I mean, Dragon Ball is fucking stupid. I'm gonna say it, Dragon Ball is fucking stupid. It's, here's a new name and a new color palette for the exact same energy beams and faster than light movement that we have, and they're still gonna punch each other the exact fucking same. It means nothing. And then people will die, and they will get brought back, and it will mean fucking nothing. But as I was gonna say, there's this one point in My Hero that has been looming consistently in the later seasons, and that is, what is Deku gonna do about Shigaraki? Deku wanted to save Shigaraki. Seems like he kind of moved away from that, but I'm not too sure. And there's a constant visual of Shigaraki as a helpless, scared little kid inside that cage of hands. And I'm just sitting here being like, don't you fucking have Deku fucking happily, heroically, don't you fucking dare have Deku reach out his hand and save Shigaraki. Don't fucking do it. Shigaraki doesn't fucking deserve to be saved. That fucker does not deserve a single goddamn good thing to happen to him. Yeah, sure, it may have started because he was neglected, but it, like, the time for that to be reconciled is long since past. That fucker needs to just get fucking put down. But he was a victim, so he's free from blame. That's what I'm afraid of. That's what I'm afraid of happening. I'm afraid that Deku is going to be a kind, soft boy, and he's gonna reach a hand out to Shigaraki, and Shigaraki's little kid self in the battle in the center of the soul is gonna take that hand, and Shigaraki's gonna be saved and not die. I'm afraid that's what's gonna happen, and I'm gonna fucking hate it if it happens that way. Aside from, like, specific couple of scenes, does Chainsaw Man really power scale? For Denji, it's more learning how to use his power, like, against Katana Man, learning to use his legs. Not really. Dennis either gets clever or gets lucky. At that point, I have no idea what it is here. Exactly what's going on there. But, yeah. That's a little talk about My Hero there, since that it got brought up in this. We shall continue.
I've been wondering what Mustang saw in you for him to go this far. So I did a little digging.
Dennis is the fan name for Denji?
There's probably
okay.
nothing left to find.
I used an agency, experts in background checks. Nothing ever fully disappears. Traces are always left behind.
Dennis would be 4 kids named for Denji. Yeah, probably.
So, what did you find?
The Ark's smile time. I had no idea that was you.
If you watched season 1, you saw Denji use his legs as chainsaws. You're right, I did see that. Yeah, I did watch season 1. And I did enjoy season 1, but it did not at all communicate to me why it was one of the most hyped up and highly anticipated manga adaptations. It did not convey that to me as far as Season 1 goes, but it was still entertaining, and because people say how good it gets later on, is why I'm gonna want to watch what comes next. Right before Denji, Human and Aki kicked him in the balls. Okay.
You guys weren't just bullied by haters. You were being mistreated by countless people. Then again, knowing Mustang, that's what he would have done at the time.
At the time.
That's why there aren't any traces left behind. To test my theory, I made a post containing the words "smile time," and it was deleted within 2 seconds.
Ah.
Not only that, but
blocked
I was
for term.
contacted by Tetra's legal team.
Oh, fuck. Okay. One of the shittiest social concepts, because it's fucking awful for them. Yeah, no, the fact that that became a legally banned term. Fuck.
Your nickname itself is a forbidden word. A total taboo.
Holy shit.
People even died. 2 of them.
I have to use the restroom.
That's so fucked.
Please excuse me for a moment too.
It's a very no-no thing. Yeah.
Sit down and listen.
What is it that you want to say?
You guys were the Ark's playthings. You had to smile no matter what anyone did to you. Literally, smile time. A cruel concept, no doubt.
How long are you going to keep talking about this?
That is some
The people
trauma.
who did that to you are alive and well, peacefully living their lives inside the Ark.
Fuck them.
There were so many of them that it was impossible to identify any of them individually. Oh. Will you be able to sing and dance for those people?
If you want to be the star of the Ark, you gotta. It's wild that Shift Up is willing to have commentary on the fucked up idol business for South Korea. Oh, I'm not. Well, I mean, I didn't explicitly know that it would be that fucked, but I'm at the same time not surprised. Your words are exactly how Anise reacted. Yeah, fuck him.
I can.
Why?
Because there are far more people who love us. Way more. We're singing and dancing for those people.
Damn right, Anise. Damn right.
I don't care about the others. They're garbage.
That's how idol business is in Japan, too. I was more generally aware of that. Not specifically for Korea, though.
I can do it too. Like Anise said, there are far more people out there who love us. And besides, I've got these 2 by my side, and that's enough for me.
The same goes for me. I missed the stage too.
Good. The thing about stars, girls, is that they burn themselves away in order to illuminate all those around them. No matter what clings to them, no matter what surrounds them, they just keep burning.
Nice
Guiding
metaphor.
the way so that others can look up to them. That's what it means to be a star.
I like that. I like that description a lot. That's actually very inspiring. The idol business is just really fucked up in general. Yeah. That's part of why, even though I love the girls at Hololive and such, I still generally dislike the whole, like, their idols type thing. Oshinoko, as divisive as it's become by its ending, definitely went into the shitty side of the idol business. And I at the very least, have generally liked watching Oshinoko after having been shown it properly and having watched Season 2. It's just not really up there in terms of the types of shows that I like. But it is doing a good job of showing this shitty fucking business. Now, granted, is it going to make a big change in how it runs? I don't know. I think people who were upset by Oshinoko's ending weren't paying attention. Did Oshinoko do a revised ending like My Hero, or is it sticking with, or was the mangaka sticking with their guns and be like, no, this is the ending, and if people say it's bad, then that's on them? Still haven't seen it, just know of it. Yeah, I mean, if you're at all curious, I think it's worth it. If you're not curious, I don't think you're missing much.
In that sense, you all are already shining bright. Little baby stars, if you would.
It was never gonna have a happy ending? Well, I mean, you can have a sad ending that's good, and you can have a happy ending that's bad, is what I mean. Like, fucking Fate Apocrypha has a good ending, but it's bad, because Fate Apocrypha is not a good show. There was like a 0.5 chapter that upset people more. Ah, so they doubled down. Okay. From the beginning, the story was not set up. I mean, okay, I'm just simply saying, like, there's a difference between an ending that that makes you uncomfortable, or, you know, like, that, you know, does not necessarily appeal to something you want for it, and there's a bad one. So if Oshinoko had a bad ending, then it had a bad ending. If it had an ending that got people upset, then that's where it's a matter of, like Nara saying, they did not pay attention. And who knows? I don't know how long it's gonna... I don't know how many seasons of the show it's gonna need to get to that point, but, eh. Fate Apocrypha was a pretty iffy visual novel anyway. Yeah, no, like, fucking the MC is like the fucking, character equivalent of drywall. And he is the perfect example of how the fuck can anybody project themselves onto him? Do you not just simply see a fucking nothing burger character that is getting all the shit happening to him? Do you not feel enraged that this nobody, in every single conceivable way, is having these things happen? Now then I understand the thought process that comes afterwards of, well, if I was in this situation, I would be like this. But, like, when I think of people saying they project, like, the idea of projecting onto a blank character, is like, how does it even fucking work? It makes no goddamn sense to me. Will you say that Aqua as a depressed character is the fact that it ends tragically a surprise? No spoilers, of course. Yeah, I would say Aqua's depressed, and she's trying to make up for that depression by living the life that she wanted. Living a life to be like, well, her mother. But, you know, like, Aqua's brother. Oh, my bad, sorry. My bad. Yes, well, yes, Aqua? Yes! I think they're both depressed, honestly. I think they're both depressed. It's just that Ruby is trying to deal with it by living the life she wanted, and Aqua is fully willing to just kill a motherfucker and then kill himself. And is it the fact that it ends tragically a surprise? I would say no. Cause we know what his fucking goal is. People who were mad at wasn't happy? Okay, so it's just one that people didn't like. It wasn't a bad ending, okay? It was just one that people didn't like. Like, bro, fucking... I ain't hearing people saying this kind of shit about fucking Edgerunners. Edgerunners had a fucking horrible, like, had a tragic, sad as fuck ending. And it's regarded as one of the best anime of the past 10 years. And I fucking love Edgerunners. I felt fucking sad. And I really want to stay at your house still makes me feel some kind of way. But I fucking love Edgerunners. People who expected a happy ending were just not paying attention. Yeah, fucking... Oh no, I have walked into a sad story that it has a sad ending. Now I am sad. Why is this happening to me? We need a playable Mrs. Miss, but she fires extremely slow. Uses double-barrel shotgun in one hand and insane damage multipliers. Nah, I don't think we need a playable Mrs. Miss. Now, granted, that'd be a great excuse to admire this... I'm gonna say silver fox of a woman, but I don't actually know what would be a better term that isn't just MILF or cougar. And her impressive titties. Don't ask for playable NPCs that are human. They need to die first. And we already got that with EH. April Fool's character then. No, it's not gonna be April Fool's. I actually do wonder what they'll do for this April Fool's though. That is the entire thing. It was like this for the wheelchair girl. What event is she in? What event is the wheelchair girl in? Yeah. What event is she from? I have, because Romani's? Oh, okay. Okay. Idol Mecha Shifty. April Fool's is fine, but Mrs. Miss feels like not a great fit for that. Yeah, no, not really Mrs. Miss. Maybe Ingrid? Cause we've had one where we've had one where Shifty was playable, and then we had one where Suen was playable. I think it'd be funny to have Ingrid. But I'll let Shift Up cook on that. I'll let them come up with whatever they want. Oh my gosh. Don't ask for playable human characters. People keep forgetting becoming a Nikke sucks. Hot take, Mustang. That's a hot take as far as I am aware of you guys talking about people getting uppity about, and like, the shit in Nikke. Yeah, that's a hot take, but I mean, like, I would find playing Mustang to be fucking hilarious. Like, he would burst very often, and you would always just hear, entertainment! I think that would be hilarious. For April Fools, though? Yeah, I think that'd be fine. I'm open to a lot of ideas. Yeah, hilarious. And for every S-rank unique character we have, there's a dozen girls who didn't get lucky and end up mass-produced and sent into the meat grinder. Yeah, like, look at Art. We were rooting for Art back in the Stellar Blade collab. and we're very happy that she now retained her memories and her name and everything and her personality as a mass-produced Nikke, but she is still ultimately a mass-produced Nikke. And I'm still going to be rooting for her to at least get a unique character design, even in the form of an SR. Like, I would love that so fucking much. So, who knows? But yeah, like, we may like a lot of human characters that could then be turned into Nikkes, but like, having them turn into Nikkes is not a pleasant experience. Like, the sentiment is there, but you gotta realize the reality of what you're asking for. Like, do you want them to die? Did you see the Nikke orchestral PV? Came out 4 hours ago, and it's, wow. Well, RG, I have been streaming for 5 hours. So if the orchestral PV came out 4 hours ago, no, I have not seen it. I did not even know that it was gonna, be out. So thank you for letting me know. 1 second. I'll look that up on my actual, like, main watching stuff, YouTube channel, and not, my uploader one. But yeah, I will watch it at some point. I don't know how long the story is gonna run, because we've been spending the past 15 minutes yapping. Maybe we watch at the end? Yeah, depends on how long it is. Never mind. Let me guess, it's an hour. Or at the very least half an hour or something. Because if it is that long, then yeah, not really gonna watch that on stream. But if it's like 5 minutes, yeah, sure. However, either way, we've been spending 15 minutes yapping. Let's get back to the story so I can actually be done for the night, because I also need a shower.
I just hope you don't burn yourself up completely. Especially since the Ark is still shrouded in darkness.
Mm-hmm. Bro, imagine if Overspec Anisa's kit actually had references to, you know, like, being a star and burning yourself out and, you know, like, shining brightly. That would actually be such a nice little nod for what Mrs. Mist described here. Since you pulled it up on your private YouTube. Oh, well, I mean, like, depending on how long it is, I can go get that. Let's hear. Nikke. Nikke English channel. Yeah, they would have uploaded that, right? Okay, I do not know where it is then. If it's not on the official channel... Wait, live? Live stream... Okay, yeah, I don't know where it would be then. And the fucking recommended... The literally, like, face for you video on the channel when you're not subscribed is fucking, Shower Helm's Gotcha Skin ASMR. I'll let you guys look for it and pull it up for me. And then depending on how long it is, we can watch it after stream. Oh, literally. I can spend $1. I can spend $1. I can afford that. Minute and a half? You have a lot still. Yeah, I know I do! We've been spending a long time yapping! Alright, I've got it pulled up for after the stream. It is packed in this in-between, I'm sure. Dude, like, there may be some differing opinions about Rappy's popularity skin, but like, they cooked with the song, man. They cooked with the song. Sometimes we be yapping. And I've got a lot of equipment upgrade stuff. One hour later, in a cafe, Mrs. Miss excuses herself, saying she has other business to attend to. Wait. Oh yeah, and it gets up.
You guys okay?
Oh, Avistar, if only you knew.
Oh, we're fine. It's just suddenly dredging up the past like that can be painful. I didn't expect Mrs. Miss to bring that stuff up either. I'm sorry. Why are you apologizing? Everything she said was the truth.
Still hurts.
We'll be okay. We'll be okay. Don't worry. I'm sure they've forgotten about us. They're probably living their lives as if nothing ever happened.
Mm-hmm.
It was all just a game to them.
She's so baby. She is actually such a fucking sweetheart, dude. Avistar is actually such a fucking sweetheart. I love her. I hope that when she becomes playable, if she becomes playable, that she is worth pulling for beyond just I like the character.
By the way, what is Neon up to? I heard she's not answering any calls or messages.
Yeah, about that.
Did you get a reply from her? No, not yet. It's nothing serious, right? Of course. She's part of the commando unit. That's true. Alright, let's go. Even if there's nothing much we can do right now, we should still keep our bodies loose.
Right. Moving around a bit will help.
Sure. Should we grab some shaved ice on our way back?
Ooh, that actually sounds kind of nice.
You really don't diet at all, do you?
We burn off calories whenever we move anyway. That's true.
But it's not in the same proportion, Anise. That's our soda queen.
I can't with you two.
As they walk down the street, Avistar looks at the
what
giggling
are you
Anise.
Gonna have, Avistar? Anise, are you okay now?
Anise looks around. She watches as people walk by.
Yeah. Alright. Then I'll get the shaved ice with ice cream and mango on top.
Ooh.
And chocolate syrup.
Any of y'all had mango and chocolate? I mean, I'd be willing to try it. It can't be that bad, but that doesn't sound like that good of a combination. I haven't had it, of course, but I would be willing to try. It just doesn't necessarily sound like the best type of combo.
Can you even call it shaved ice at that point?
Ooh, there they are. They're here.
Tricky boy. It's even spelled O-I.
The rumors were true.
A flamboyantly dressed middle-aged man latches onto a niece. Oh, have you been a fucking hater for all your goddamn life, dude? He's carrying a selfie stick with a phone mounted on it that is live streaming everything.
What the?
Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. This guy doesn't even have fucking unique art. Little bitch. This motherfucker, this shitbag. Fuck Tricky Boy. All my homies hate Tricky Boy. You can hear the sleaze in his voice. Yeah, no, he's, like, he was described as middle-aged. This is not middle-aged. But also, he sounded like he was keeping that, like, teenage frat boy voice the entire goddamn time in his life.
TT Star! Wow, what a glorious comeback. Oh, thanks for the donation.
Oh, fuck off.
Wait a moment. Who are...
Hey there, are you TT Star's niece?
That's right.
Bro, you actually sound so
I heard you're
annoying.
having a comeback concert, is that true? They were accepting reservations online, but I didn't buy one because it was too expensive.
Well, it sucks to suck
sorry,
then.
but this is all a bit sudden, and...
Look at this, guys! This is what happens when they've been in the entertainment industry for too long. They all think they're superstars.
Oh, you fucker.
I remember your type.
What is the reason for the sudden reunion? Must be because you're out of money, right? Trying to squeeze a few more credits from your old fans? Is that it?
I've had enough of you. Get lost.
Wait. Did you hear that, guys? Get lost, she says. Get lost!
Oh, you are so fucking pathetic. Just be like, oh, look, she doesn't like me, guys. Oh, is she a bad person? You little twerp. Fucking hate guys like this. Mrs. Miss coming in clutch. Tell motherfuckers like this all throughout high school. I thankfully haven't.
Is that how you treat your fans? Do you know how much money I've spent on TT Star?
Not a one.
About 2,000 credits, I'd wager.
Oh no! 2,000 credits? Oh no! Brother, that is not even what I could buy in the goddamn daily shop. Shut your bitch ass up! Hashtag cancel TT Star. Bro trying to sound like fucking XQC. Bro, I fucking hate XQC.
Oh boy, this really brings back memories. Should we do smile time once again? That was a blast back in the day. It's what first got me into TT Star. Here, why don't I...
The man shakes a can of soda violently. Oh, no, don't you fucking... Also, good to know good to know that Tetra doesn't have fucking an AI algorithm to hear people say no words. Why do you think I went for him? Then pops the lid open directly in front of Mint. Oh, you fucking dickhead. Black carbonated liquid sprays all over Mint's face.
Mint was my bias. She's so pretty when she smiles. For real. Now look. Look. Smile.
The man shoves his phone into Mint's soaked face.
Mint, don't smile.
Okay.
Huh? Why aren't you smiling, Mint? Your smile used to be so beautiful. Do you not want to do it anymore? Because you're too old.
Oh, you motherfucker. Where do you find the joy in this type of shit, dude? This is entirely unprovoked. What the fuck is wrong with you, you parasite? Bias equals Oshi, in case you weren't sure. Oh, okay. A large crowd has begun to gather. Everyone has their phones out and is filming them. Their eyes are glinting with curiosity, and their mouths are curled in laughter.
Right. This was how things were. In the Ark.
Fine then. Next we have Anise.
Anise turns her head. Soda splashes across Anise's face. Anise wipes the sticky liquid from her face with a deadpan expression.
Huh? She's not smiling either. Come on, I went to a lot of trouble just to get here, and for nothing?
Bro, I would actually fucking shatter this man's phone and then his balls. Fuck smile time. Fucking disgusting. Yeah. Sucks these guys are real. Bro, these guys don't deserve it. These guys don't deserve internet.
What do you think, guys? Don't you think they're being unreasonable?
The man steps closer and lowers his voice, speaking desperately.
Hey, just smile once for me, huh?
After what you fucking did.
Is tanking right now. My channel is about to go up in flames.
Oh, your channel's about to fucking die. Gee, I wonder why that is, bitch. I wonder why that is. What a mystery. I spray girls on the street with soda and tell them to smile? Why am I losing subscribers? The fuck is wrong with you? It's a shame that the internet is like 80% this guy. I don't think it's that much, but still.
If I don't handle my debts soon, they're gonna drag me to the rehabilitation center.
Oh, you...
Just give me one smile.
Oh, you got debts. Oh, you got debts, my guy. Oh, maybe you shouldn't have lived the life you did. Huh?
I'll be forever indebted to you.
Oh, fuck off.
Hey.
It's an alarmingly big number. I mean, yeah, fair. Anise snatches the man's phone. There we go! Good job, Anise. Good job. The phone crumbles and shatters in her hand.
What the?
Just with her hand, too. I would have fucking, like, yeeted that shit in the ground and stomped it.
Do you want to end up dead?
Let's go!
Nikke is threatening a human! Police! Police!
You fucking little shit. Anise grabs the man by the collar.
I asked you a question. Do you want to die?
Let go of me! You can't hit a human anyway!
Answer the question, bitch!
You know what? After everything I've been through on the surface, I realized something.
Aww.
It's easy for a Nikke to get a human killed.
Oh.
A stray bullet, friendly fire, or simply tossing them up to the surface. As long as you put your mind to it, it's easier than you think.
Damn. And she's witnessed it.
So, should I put my mind to it? Huh?
Oh, Anise. Yeah, you tell him.
Okay, I was just kidding around, and no need to be so serious.
Yeah, sure. Now that you feel like you could nearly die, huh?
Man, you've really lost your sense of humor. You used to smile so easily.
I'd never smile for scum like you.
Anise shoves the man violently. He falls hard on his rear, then scrambles to his feet and flees. Anise looks around her. The crowd has grown even larger, all of them shoving their phones in every direction. A feeling of disgust wells up inside her.
Filthy vultures.
Mint, Prika, this way.
Avistar gathers everyone and leads them out. The crowd follows behind them, and a few ask if they're alright. Among the crowd, men in black suits appear. They identify themselves as Tetra's legal team and threaten to sue anyone who uploads footage of the incident. Thank you, Mustang. Thank you. Anyone who discusses it online on any forums will also be sued. The mob scatters instantly. Prika wipes the soda from Mint's face. Mint stares at the ground. Meanwhile, Anise looks at the walls and forcefully quells the anger inside her.
Don't worry. Tetra's lawyers will clean all of this up.
This is why you gotta prove the haters wrong. Benefits of being a Nikke. She can intimidate him by crushing it in her hand. And just be like, I've been in war, motherfucker. Great voice acting. Dude, Michelle kills it. Michelle fucking kills it. She is a fucking stellar voice actor. I'm smiling, tricky boy. That was hilarious. Bet bro pissed himself. The Nintendo strategy. Well, you see, Nintendo does it because they think that if you say the word Mario, people that you say the word Mario to will then not go buy Mario and a Switch 2, so you are a threat to their IP and their profits. So you need to be sued. Whereas here, he said it, get him. Whereas Mustang is understanding that these people are rabid fucking animals out to ruin the lives of Anise, Prika, and Mint. So fuck them.
So don't think too much about it, alright? I'm sorry, everyone. I couldn't hold back.
Dude fucking deserved it.
Why are you laughing?
Good vibes.
This is how we should have acted from the start. Did you see his face? He was so scared.
What? Yeah, he was.
We should have been doing it this way from the beginning. Back then, all we did was smile like a bunch of fools and do nothing. That's why all of them thought it was okay to treat us like that.
And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is you don't fucking ignore the problem. You deal with the problem.
But the second we pushed back, he tucked his tail between his legs and ran away.
We had an A and a B plot in the A. We had an A and a B plot in the A plot, and we have an A and B plot in the B plot. Oh, that's why I'm saying the B plot branched into a C plot with Neon and the Outer Rim.
It was so easy. All those years ago, we could have been doing this. If we had, then we wouldn't have. What were we so desperate for? And why did we let ourselves end up like this? It's okay. I feel much better now. Come on, let's go have that shaved ice.
Yeah. I love Mint. She's kind of manipulative bitch, but she's not a bad person. And she's a cutie. I do like Mint. Level P in the Ark? Oh shit. Oh, Neon. The elevator seems to descend without end. Neon begins to imagine that she might even end up reaching the planet's core. Finally, the elevator stops and the doors slide open. A long corridor stretches out before her. Guess where? We're in deep. We're in deep right now, ladies and gentlemen. As she walks, several laser scanners sweep over her body. After walking through the hallway for a long time, a massive door blocks Neon's path. I mean, we are in deep, but I mean, this would otherwise be MMR, would it not? Because they have a legit, actually, literally deep facility. It's also marked with a P, similar to one she saw before boarding the elevator. This time, however, the door does not open automatically. Next to the door, at about eye level, a scanning device pulses with light. It can't be a fingerprint scanner. It's placed too high for that. Neon leans forward slightly, nervously, and brings her face close to the scanner. steam is released as the door opens. Beyond it lay endless pitch blackness.
Wow, this is kinda intense.
She's now fully back. She's now at least somewhat back to her senses.
Supervision.
Neon was allowed in. There she is with her supervision. Light radiates from Neon's glasses. Only the space near Neon is illuminated, and she can't make out anything beyond her immediate surrounding. We're also going to have an ad break in about a minute for those of you on Twitch. You know the whole deal. If your ads are too long, you can go to YouTube. But thankfully, ads on my ad break seem to be relatively short, so yeah. She cautiously takes a step forward. While slowly walking through the darkness, Neon pulls out her phone. Supervision. On the screen, she sees the all too familiar icon, letting her know she has no signal.
Hello?
Neon is startled by how loudly her own voice echoes.
Is anyone there? Hello?
What's there? Something is being dragged across the floor. Neon glances in the direction of the sound. It grows closer. I see that! I see that! That is something from deep! Horrifying implications, to be honest. On the floor, a skeletal arm emerges from the darkness. I see that. There it is! That's deep. The rest of the figure emerges from the darkness. A woman, dressed in black robes and resembling a priestess, is revealed.
Who are you?
Key. The owner of the key.
Owner of the key? What key? The key to what?
Give us the key.
Oh! Wait, are Neon's glasses were they a special key and that's why they were on Give Us? I mean, this is Deep. Remember, Deep's a hive mind. But yeah, so wait, is it just that the glasses are some kind of key to something? That would make enough sense why the Deep we met with Red Hood had them in her tits. But huh. First was spooky, now is funny. The woman continues to crawl toward Neon. No, us. Huh. Neon takes a step back.
Grant us the glory.
Glory?
Once more. The essence of Deep.
Wait a motherfucking second. What do you mean by that? Does Neon actually have the, like, I'm gonna say mother brain of Deep in her? Is she the mother brain of Deep? Keep clicking. I know, keep clicking, but I'm speaking my thoughts out as they happen. Neon slowly approaches the woman.
Are you okay? Do you want some water, or...
Whoa, yep. I figured they would all look the same. Dozens more women approach Neon, all crawling on the floor. Us. The women circle around Neon, all while lying on the floor. Their arms are stretched out towards her.
Key. Not fair. We did it for humanity.
What did you do for humanity? Or so you believe?
Give us the chance to atone.
Yeah, I figured because of the trailer for Nayuta that y'all fucked up. Do you remember Renala, the Queen of the Carians? Yeah, I remember her. I remember.
Grant us the glory once more.
The fuck you mean?
Light.
The
I'm
light.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We are not guilty.
Are you?
Key. Glory. Light. Let us atone.
The fuck?
We must atone.
The woman moved closer and closer to Neon. Neon, you gotta get the fuck out. Neon pulls out the flare she received from EH. The moment she raises it upwards. Where the fuck? The vast chamber is bathed in light.
Light! Light! Ah! No, not the light. We are the Ark's darkness!
We are the Ark's darkness, you say? Man, it's almost as if, a cutscene ago... They're in the walls! They're in the goddamn walls! It's almost as if, like, a cutscene ago, Mrs. Misto, the Ark has some darkness in it or something. I don't know. Maybe they're connected. I don't know.
The darkness is dying. The darkness is dying!
Kingdom Hearts-ass line. The crawling figures immediately scatter in all directions. They slip into a narrow, dark space carved into the base of the walls. Oh my gosh, they're fucking feral.
What is this?
I knew it! This is MMR! GN! What the fuck? Deep and MMR. I knew it! That was the only other thing that made sense! And can somebody pick up the phone? Cause I fucking called it! I'm speaking more for the joke on like saying what you said in chat there, Azure, to be clear.
Phew. I've not run like this in so long. My lungs are going to burst.
You were running, huh? I pointed out where Mihara had to activate that deep thing in Unbreakable Sphere. I think we were all on the same page with you there, Azure. Once it was brought up, we were all like, this makes the most sense.
Who are you?
I was about to ask you the same thing. Wait, aren't you Neon from the Commando unit? How did you get here?
Yes, there's an access point from the Outer Rim to MMR.
I walked here.
This isn't a place you just stumble upon by happenstance.
You're right, it's not.
You didn't come from above. You came from the side. What are you? What are you doing?
I really did walk here.
That felt very clear that MMR had to have, like, consumed Deep or something. Yeah, like, I just thought that, like, the roots of MMR were, like, connected to Deep or something.
My glasses showed me the path.
What? Your glasses?
Yeah, they are the key.
Yeah.
Jian strides towards Neon. Without any warning, she roughly snatches Neon's glasses off her face. Uh-oh.
Hey! My glasses are integral to my character!
They're so integral to her character that we just got rid of her sprite! Okay, that's a wonderful visual gag right there. That is a great joke. Jian took her glasses so Neon disappears.
Oh, these glasses.
Answer.
Where did you get them?
Ah, no answer just yet. No answer just yet. It's the Johnny Bravo meme. My glasses. I can't be seen without my glasses.
Drink. It's good tea.
Ah, there's her theme. There's the evil pink woman's theme. Well, purple woman, but you get the idea. And there's Ether.
Thanks.
Velma. My glasses. I can't see without my glasses. Johnny. My glasses. I can't be seen without my glasses. And she's not just anywhere. Level P is where SKK was in the Mana event. I forgot! Oh my goodness! Oh shit! I fucking knew it. Yeah, no, you knew that there. I forgot what that's why I asked. Yeah, I forgot what level he was on. I just knew he was in a very deep part of MMR. And that he wasn't technically allowed to be in there. That's all I knew. Oh, but we're in the same spot.
What a surprise! I
The
never
deepest.
expected to see you here, Neon.
Been a while since I heard your voice, Ether.
I didn't think I'd run into you here too, Ether. I also
Deepest.
didn't expect to see Sue and Sister here either.
I saw it was level P, and I just went, wait, hey, what level did SKK go to in the Mon event? And no one answered. Yeah, I didn't catch that. My bad. Sorry.
I hear my dear sister owes a lot to the Countess. Are you still getting on well these days?
Eh.
Of course, we're still close. Always have been.
It's wild that Ether had been an SR since the beginning. Yeah, no, Ether hasn't gotten an SSR version yet. That's wild. She's so integral to the lore. Yeah, no, that's crazy. Honestly.
Right.
There's that
Now
evil-ass
then,
look.
Should we get down to business? First question. How did you end up here? This isn't a place you come across by chance. I already told Jian this earlier. My glasses showed me the way. It led me all the way here. Alright. Second question. Hey, I've got plenty of questions too. Isn't it polite to take turns asking each other?
I had forgotten about her until Mana's event. Fair. And they won't give her an upgrade because she doesn't need it. Like, lore-wise, she doesn't need it. I mean, yeah, she's not a combat Nikke.
Do you know what this place is, Neon? Oh, that was actually gonna be my first question. This is the deep sector of MMR.
The deep sector. So fucking wild that number 7 thing was something more than her Bond story suggested. Yeah.
The deepest of the deep. Even coming down here twice a year is considered a lot.
The deepest of the deep. Wow, that's deep. They fucking planted that shit. Shift Up knows what they're fucking doing, man.
No one comes down here unless a major incident is occurring. I guess that means me being here is a major incident? That's right. This place is as highly classified as you can get. Even those with real pull in central government need to clear dozens of procedures to set foot here.
They've planted seeds for everything. They really fucking did.
And yet here you are, despite all of that.
Twice a year, so this is Ether and Jian's second time down here because Mana's event was earlier in the year.
Sounds like your security is a bit lax. That corridor you just passed through is meant to eliminate anyone without authorization. Through electrocution, immolation, and poison gas.
Excessive, but okay.
You pass through unimpeded. That means you received authorization. Wow, maybe I was the Ark's commander-in-chief in a past life? What it really means is that I could kill you where you stand, and nobody would know about it, Neon. I don't intend to. It won't happen. I hope you realize how exceptional this place is.
Yeah, Neon was allowed in! What is her connection? Ether didn't go down earlier in the year, and I'm convinced Jian never leaves. Well, no, she left. She was shown up above here before. I'll respect Neon might be a good bit, because look at how much they're setting up. Yeah! Yeah! Pretty sure Ether did by the end of the event. Maybe?
I really gotta get back since people are waiting for me. But I guess that's not going to be possible, huh? Since this is an exceptional place.
Correct.
So what then? Do I have to live here forever?
Of course not. You can leave here, as long as you cooperate.
Can't say I fully trust you, but fine. Guess I don't have much choice.
5 months in deep, 1 month above is my guess. That's valid enough.
Back to my second question.
Bro, GN is so fucking evil, but the fact they gave her, like, real Menhera eyes, like, I'm gonna praise Shift Up on their character design once again. I know, if evil, why hot? But I mean, like, I ain't gonna ask that question. I'm just like, this evil woman's hot.
Where did you get those glasses?
I've had them with me ever since I became a Nikke.
Don't lie to me.
It's the truth. You can ask President Ingrid.
If I remember correctly, they didn't call it Level P in Mono's event, but they did call it the Deep Sector. Which I didn't connect the dots to, other than, does that mean deep? I think I did. I think I did connect the dots, like, oh, is this actually connected to deep? Since this happened after Footstep Walk Run. I did immediately.
Do you know what they are?
They're all-purpose glasses with built-in light, heat source tracking, and Boom is even installed on it.
That's not what it is, though.
Oh, I forgot the most important thing. It completes my character.
Wrong again.
It was literally the event after Footstep Walk Run. You're right, yeah. They weren't subtle, honestly.
Ether, did you find anything?
No, she's clean.
Who is this kid?
Hang on.
Excellent question.
Did you run a background check on me?
Yes, I did. Prior to your becoming a Nikke. There are no records of your life as a human.
Oh. Her past got scrubbed. Think Neon's VA knew shit during that one interview? Possibly. Maybe. I don't know how much information they're given to voice their lines. But if they played the game, they would at least understand previous context, I guess. Maybe.
Usually there's at least something, but this time there isn't a shred of information. Do you remember anything?
Nope. I don't cling to the past. I'm too cool for that.
Yeah, it was always interesting to me, but holy shit, man. Bro, this is wild.
What a headache. Are we going to have to open her up?
A member of a commando unit? Are you crazy?
I'm not saying I'll actually do it. I'm merely illustrating how curious I am.
Yeah, sure. Sure, GN. Yeah. And she's still being Neon.
Who were those people I saw earlier?
Oh, you saw them? I figured you hadn't seen anything because it was so dark.
They even spoke. They kept saying something about a key.
So you heard and saw everything. Ether, what should we do?
Silencing her would be impossible. She's too well known.
Right. This is quickly becoming irritating.
GN straightens up.
Fine. Neon, how about we make a deal?
I don't like making deals with Macilis.
Seems my dear sister has done a commendable job running the company.
Yeah.
Come now, don't be like that and help us out. You showing up here has put us in a tough spot. Ask us anything you want. We'll tell you everything we know. In return, let us scan your brain once.
It doesn't sound like a fair trade to me.
Those glasses that you possess. It's called a key, but to use them properly, you need the password.
The password?
Do you know it? The password?
Of course I don't.
That's why we need to run a scan. If we do, we might be able to find out the password.
I genuinely thought she was gonna say the password was supervision. I genuinely thought she was gonna say that.
Aren't you curious too, Neon?
I am intrigued, but What guarantees do I have about my safety?
It's a perfectly ordinary brain scan.
That would have been a riot. Yeah, no, I can picture it now. When asked, do you know the password? She'd be like, of course I do. Supervision! And then it just fucking flares the boom on. What is this tied to firepower?
But what about my privacy?
Good grief you are finicky. What do you propose then?
Let me contact a friend of mine.
We can't let you do that. It's too risky.
But I promised them I'd be back soon. If I don't return, they'll come looking for me. They know that I came to the Outer Rim, and they probably know where I went missing, too.
Even so, they won't be able to find this place.
Not even Enoch? Or Deputy Chief Anderson? Or President Ingrid?
She stayed silent on Enoch finding that out.
Or Master, the leader of the commando unit. I'm willing to bet they'd be able to find me.
Fine. Do as you please. Ether, give her the phone.
Ether pulls out a phone from her pocket and hands it over to Neon.
Use this. It's an untraceable phone, and you won't be able to receive replies. Enter your phone number here, and who you want to send it to here. The message will be sent as if it's a text from you. Only one text message, no more. And show it to us before you send it.
Yeesh, so strict.
Despite how cavalier you're acting, that's the type of place this is.
Okay then, let me see. Send this to a niece.
Let me take a look.
Something came up in the Outer Rim, so I'll be running late. I'm fine, so don't worry about me. Firepower! Firepower!
Is that last bit really necessary?
She'll be even more suspicious if it's not there.
Jian, is this okay?
There aren't any special characters or codes, are there?
I do feel like firepower is a code. It does seem like a very subtle, like, hint for a niece. I don't think it's a code, but I do think it's, I do think it's a hint.
Those can't even be typed.
She's a good spy, I keep saying.
Alright, send it.
Sent.
Thanks. Now then, can you start by explaining who those people were outside?
Have you heard of Deep?
No, that's the first time I've ever heard about it.
Yes, I figured as much. Well, we can take our time figuring it out.
Oh.
Huh?
Feeling dizzy, are you? That tea, it messes with Nikke's neural circuits.
Fucking course you had that! A fucking course you had that, you fucking minx. This bitch. This edible ain't shit.
You could say it's like the great-great-grandparent of corrosion.
Oh. Oh. Oh, you fucking bitch. Oh!
Fell right into a classic trap.
And it's through tea!
You know why something's a classic? Because it's been loved by people for many years.
Loved. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure.
Oh, that's actually pretty convincing.
Oh, fuck. Neon's head slams onto the table as she collapses.
Are we really doing it?
What? Are you afraid I'd force it open or something? I'm not going to do that.
Neon is Alice right now, because she's going down the rabbit hole. I feel like it's not even the corruption we saw before, but an early prototype version. She did say great-great-grandfather, but still, that's bad fucking news, man. It's not gonna turn her, like, early version of what Red Hood had. Yeah, like, It's not... It shouldn't kill her. It's not gonna turn her. But still, Gian, you fucking bitch!
Just going to do a teeny bit of investigating.
And I should have anticipated this stream would have gone on for 6 hours or longer. It's gonna fuck her up pretty bad, yeah. After parting ways with Neon, EH continues to walk along the path. That means MMR somehow had a way of time for D plot. It gets wilder. It's getting darker and darker, but using a flare would expose her position. The EH plot, haha. EH remains focused as she quickens her pace, walking down the dark path. Ahead, Liveren's silhouette can be seen. Are these... Is it real? Is it gonna be confirmed that GN is 6-0? Liveren glances nervously around the tunnel entrance, then slips inside. EH follows behind her, but she hesitates in front of the entrance.
This is dangerous. Using a flare is definitely out of the question. I'd get caught for sure. I dropped some glow sticks on the way here, but going in alone would be... No. Let's go. I don't have to do this alone anymore. I have to have trust.
SKK has the A plot, Rappy and Matisse have the B plot, Anise has the C plot, Neon has the D plot, and this is the EH plot. Oh, buddy, we have all these plates spinning right now. EH steps into the tunnel and continues to walk. Her footsteps are silent as she walks on. After walking for some time, she arrives at a partially open door, with light spilling out from it. There's the event and its webs. So much plot in all these plots. EH presses herself close to the doors, listening intently.
I brought it. No, I wasn't followed. No one could have possibly tailed me all the way here.
Okay, so unless there is radio communication, 6-0 is not GN. Drake has webs too. Dinosaur-shaped webs too.
Here?
Okay, so it is radio communication.
I've set it down. Is that all?
Yeah, this is radio communication.
No, I don't want to. That's too... Still...
As she... Incorrect? Well, it's over the phone, but you get the idea. As she eavesdrops through the gap in the doorway. Has never been seen in person, remember? Yeah, that's why I'm saying. Like, so the... Also incorrect? As she... Nor heard. True. Wait, then yeah, who's Liver and Talk? How does 6-0 always communicate with texts? But it sounded like Liverin was communicating with someone vocally. Then who is this? As she eavesdrops through the gap in the doorway, EH can tell this is no ordinary conversation. On the other side of the door, the room is illuminated only by the vast array of monitors inside. Liverin sits trembling, eyes darting to the screen. The bag she brought lies on the table. Text scrolls down one of the screens. Okay, so that is 6-0. Open it. Hurry.
Please. I can't do this. I really can't do this.
You're awfully chatty today. It's so menacing that it's just text on a screen, but it's real time. Yeah, 6-0 is listening. Why are you being like this?
Hammering risked her life to save me. She risked her neck, even though we'd only just met. That's hard enough, but now you want me to open it?
All those zeros is listening. I mean, we understand this should be 6-0. Yeah, 6-0, 6-0.
I brought it like you ordered. Why can't you just let me leave?
Because they are a horrible person. Like, they could respond with text this fast would be an A-I. No. No. Unless it's TTS.
Huh?
Open it.
No! I already brought you the head of the person who saved me. That was hard enough. Opening it is a step too far. Please. I'm begging you.
Logie? Speech to... Come out. Logie? Oh! You're the redhead that was shared in the server! The model that was leaked! Holy fucking shit, she's hot. Biker chick. Holy man. The one we knew nothing about, yeah. A shady biker chick. To replace Sugar. I mean, like, Smash. I mean, get fucking easy-ass Smash, dude. Who else matches that description? Wait. I mean, I already know that Sugar has dark ties to the Outer Rim. Yeah, get Sugar. Sugar said how she used to work for EH. From the shadows, a woman emerges. Her eyes are empty, with no soul behind them. And was in the last event with 6L.
Nikke?
Logie!
She didn't work for EH, she used to work for 6L. Did I say EH? My bad. Well, my bad, yeah. I thought I said 6L. I said EH. I have been streaming for nearly 6 hours. Forgive me if I don't say the right thing. It's been a long time, hasn't it? What should I do? What should I get Should I get Logie to do it? Answer me.
I'll do it.
So we can probably assume Logie and Sugar knew each other. Either that or Logie is just the replacement for Sugar's spot after she left. I heard 6-0, but I think my brain just overrode it with the correct info. As you should. Liverin grabs the bag and fumbles with it. EH, please step in. We can't have Hammering die. Googling Logie got me sluggish lethargic. Makes sense. Hammering's severed head is revealed from inside the bag. The base of the neck glitters with the embedded E2 crystals. Ah, E2 crystals. Don't touch it. I was told it will replicate if power is supplied.
Hammering! I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry.
Liverin, put on the insulating gloves in front of you and pick up the hammer and chisel. Of course, 6-0 wants the E2 crystals. That's the whole reason that's the whole reason they got Liverin to do this.
What?
Those tools are made of high purity goddessium. Remove some E2 crystals from Hammering's neck. Then put it inside that glass bottle in front of you. You don't need to put in that much. About the size of a fingernail will be enough.
I can't. What are you going to do with it?
Bad things.
This stuff is dangerous. If it's misused, something terrible.
You think I don't already know that? Hurry up and do it. Nothing is working out today at all. Nothing is working out today at all. What an odd thing to say. After we just had the cutscene of Neon entering MMR. You used to be so obedient. That's why I was fond of you. One trip to the surface, and suddenly you develop a conscience? You know you don't have one.
But this is too much.
Depends on other factors. Yeah, it's not concrete yet. It's leaning that way, but I'm not sure. Hurry up. Hurry. Up. Hurry. Up. Liverin, on the verge of tears, puts on the insulated gloves. EH, please intervene! She picks up the chisel and hammer and stands in front of Hammering's head. Logie, push Liverin aside and put on the gloves yourself. Pick up the hammer and chisel and chip off a small fragment of the E2 crystal from Hammering's neck. Put the E2 crystal fragment inside the glass bottle and seal it. As fast as the hurry up, hurry up, hurry up had to be coming through, I doubt that's a person behind 6-0. I've met some very fast texters. And typers. I think I can fully believe that this is a person behind 6-0. Logie strides over and shoves Liverin out of the way. Once the insulated gloves are on, she picks up the hammer and chisel. She strikes the E2 crystals embedded in Hammering's neck. I mean, I would hope that this would help with help Hammering. We can just get rid of the crystals afterwards. Logie holds up the glass bottle, now housing a shard of E2 crystal, toward the screen. Good. Hold on to it until I give you further orders. Shaking with anger, Liverin gets up, slams the brain shelter shut, and clutches it tightly to her chest. Her face is a mess of tears and drool.
I'm sorry, Hammering. I'm so sorry.
Liverin.
Yes.
You may leave now. I'll call you when you're needed.
I need to restore Hammering's head back to the way it was.
I said leave. Now.
No one's going anywhere.
I mean, I guess this is as good a time as any.
Liverin. And you're 6-0, right?
Ah, so you were followed. Just how incompetent are you? She needed information. Yeah, I mean, my first instinct would absolutely have been to just barge in and be like, what the fuck is going on here? But I'm not in that field, so so of course my thought would not be the best.
I'm sorry.
Quiet.
I see you've got her head, but not the rest of her body. What do you plan on doing with something this dangerous?
E.H., former head of Heavenly Ascension. Now a lapdog for the central government. I've been meaning to have a word with you. What great timing.
Are you a human?
Who's to say?
Are you a Nikke? Do you actually exist?
Well, I am here having a conversation with you. So I'd say that's a yes.
What are you after? Was the dark net not enough for you? Why spread mist over the outer rim? Why meddle with something as volatile as E2 crystals? Who the hell are you?
Excellent fucking question. And now we're back to the Anise. Oh wait, nope. Oh, Liverin. Oh. You're a spineless fucking coward, but god damn it, they made you look cute here. Liverin, stand guard at the door. Since you've bungled things so badly, we have an uninvited guest. At least take some responsibility by keeping watch.
Yes.
But this is downtown? Oh, okay, the image would be way too big for them to do it in full. Fair enough. Liverin stumbles past EH and heads towards the door.
Liverin.
EH.
What are you doing here?
It's...
It's exactly what it looks like. Can you hurry up? Liverin steps out of the room. E.H. Let me be blunt. Become my eyes and ears.
Now you're just talking nonsense.
I'll take the outer rim into the light. I'll make you the true master of the Ark. I need someone on the ground to act on my behalf. Someone who's knowledgeable about the outer rim and the Ark. I did find someone, but they're turning out to be inadequate.
What was Mist created for?
I need fools obedient to me. Mist isn't just circulating in the outer rim. In secret, it's thriving inside the Ark as well. The Ark is nothing but a facsimile of the real world, closed off and reaching its limit. As scummy as 6-0 is, they are right on that front. 6-0 found someone who ended up to be inadequate. Who could that have been? I mean, it's not Liverin. Who are all the people that were working for 6-0 that we know of again? Or who could have? I'm getting a little bit tired, so my thoughts are gonna start getting more jumbled. In more ways than one, the Ark is at its breaking point.
So the Outer Rim was a testing ground?
I've already turned a number of high-ranking officials into fools. Guy who got in 40? Dobin? How else could he have gotten to Deputy Chief when he's from the fucking Outer Rim? And she said turned a number of high-ranking officials. Dobin is a Deputy Chief. I'm hitting them where it hurts. It's quite satisfying, actually. They reach out to me dozens of times a day.
Why are you doing this?
That should be obvious. So that when something major happens in the Ark, I can twist the knife even further.
Are you planning a terrorist attack?
I suppose if you wanted to use primitive phrasing, you could say that.
That's not possible. Not with Nikke in place. After the previous attack, she would have become more vigilant than ever. This scheme of yours will only kill more people meaninglessly.
And do you think... I think 6-0 is happy about that. You mean like you used to do? Both the Outer Rim and the Ark. That guy was only in the Outer Rim. Dobin knows both.
For someone who's been so quiet for so long, you seem to be in an awful rush all of a sudden.
Because I am.
I didn't take you for the type to be bound by time. Why this sudden urgency?
Because it's been proven that Nikke is not omnipotent. The calamities that befell the Ark during the last attack are proof. Therefore, there's no reason for me to drag this on.
Is your target Nikke?
That's right.
Why?
Because as long as Nikke exists, the Outer Rim will never see the light. Well, I can't argue against that. Are you intrigued? I'm getting to the point where I want to team up with the big shots. Someone of your caliber would be perfect.
Do you really think I'll agree to this?
No.
Well then, thanks for the chat.
No one will believe a word you say anyway. Especially words from a former terrorist.
Things might be different now.
Is that so? One of the walls in the room shifts. Oh, what the fuck? How did the Outer Rim connect to here? What the fuck? It said downtown! Yeah, but... okay. Bright light floods in and EH squints. Beyond the open wall, the downtown streets of the Ark can be seen. Bright streets, fancy buildings, and people walking along the road are all visible. Passerby glance only briefly into the room before continuing about their business.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mention it earlier. We're inside the Ark. EH instinctively grabs the choker around her neck. Don't worry, I've got a jammer running. Your head's not going to blow off just yet. Yet.
I said, what's your goal?
Everything that's about to happen. It will be portrayed as your doing. Oh. 6-0, I wanna fucking rip out your jugular. And tear off your finger bone by bone. Logie, throw it. Logie tosses the glass bottle in her hand. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh gods. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Crystals in the Ark. Oh no, dude, the Ark is fucking doomed. The Ark is fucking doomed, man. There's nothing they can do about this. The bottle flies far into the back alley behind one of the buildings in the Ark's downtown.
What?
EH bolts forward. The wall slams shut with a crash. EH smashes into the wall and bounces off. Congratulations. This is your second terrorist attack. Oh, that actually. And who's downtown right now? Anise! Dude, I actually fucking punched my desk right there. Oh! Okay. So! Let me say a thing. There are a lot of people I hate. Tricky boy? Yeah. Shithead. Loser. Go fuck off. But there is a specific behavior. There is a specific behavior that legitimately actually wants me to drive my fist through a person's skull. And that is when they do something bad. Or they want something bad to happen. And then they act or blame someone who has had nothing to do with it. Or anyone who is innocent. An example would be an angry mother telling her child to go take out the trash, and then beat that child for taking out the trash wrong. Something like that. Or, in the case here, 6-0 saying, "Congratulations, EH, your terrorist attack." That actually, legitimately, puts a fire in me. That I legitimately want to fucking see that person gutted. Can you even imagine how fucking insane shit gets from here? Bro.
Ugh, that guy is still there.
There seem to be more of them.
Looks like he called in some friends.
At least Anise knows what these are and can help people take care of the situation. The 4 Nikkes who have been on the patio eating shaved ice turn to look. Tricky Boy and 5 others dressed in similar fashion stand in the alley, watching Anise and her group.
From their point of view, we're content that they can't pass up. Although, this area is swarming with Tetra's legal team, so they won't try anything too crazy. They're just looking for something to latch onto and cause trouble. So just ignore them. Let's finish up quickly and get out of here.
So much for eating in peace.
Not a single paparazzi or journalist is bothering us.
All we've got are clout chasers. Guess we're not at that level yet.
paprika.
Facing reality helps you survive, Avastar.
That's true, but...
Oh.
I'm just dreading how this is gonna happen.
Oh, you're gonna tell her now?
Yeah.
I'm sitting here with dread in my heart right now, man.
For a favor, Avastar.
What is it?
I showed Mrs. Mist the work you did before. It was a little unrefined, but she liked it.
Anise told me everything. Thank you, Avastar.
Aww.
And never, ever do something like that again. We've never once blamed you.
Aww.
It must have been hard.
Thank you. And sorry.
No, I'm sorry.
Anise looks at the three, who are flustered and don't know what to say, and she turns away in embarrassment. People are running down the street. It's happening. More and more people join them.
Is someone coming here today? What? Is a celebrity or someone famous coming here? I haven't heard of anything.
Anise looks again at the people running. Looking at their expressions, she quickly notices the desperation etched in their eyes. Anise abruptly gets up. She looks in the direction everyone is running from. If they have art of the crystals in the Ark... That sound... There's no way we can stop this. The Ark is fucked. Crystals burst forth from the street. They begin spreading at a rapid pace. The sharp, piercing sound grows louder. The scene before Anise felt like something straight out of a nightmare. It was an utterly alien and terrifying sight. She turns her head. The three others are staring at her strangely. She shouts in desperation.
Run!
I literally couldn't wait more than a night to do chapter 42 because of this shit. That was it?! Are you fucking kidding me? Bro! Bro! I forgot about this. That's it! Enjoy- Bro, it's gonna be a whole- It's gonna be a week until I get to this. I could do a bonus stream, but I'm so fucking tired. Oh, I may actually do it. Oh! No, dude! Great googly moogly, it's all gone to shit! Argent would understand. I am not the type to cancel previous arrangements. The reason I'm willing to quote-unquote flake on the elf collabs that are happening is because it's not a predefined thing that we're agreeing on. It's Silver saying, hey, I'm playing this game, if you guys want to join, you can, and I'm not gonna fucking honor that. I'm going to honor if we decide there's a collab. Argent would understand, but we have had this commitment here, and I'm not gonna flake on that. I keep to my commitments. Unless I don't like them, to which case, then I will try and get out of them. But I like doing 40k with Argent. I don't want to give up. I don't want to flake on that. I can wait. I'm going to be waiting with bated breath, but I can wait. Dude, fuck 6-0. Holy shit, need to be, because I gotta be up in 4 hours? I understand you were saying, oh my gosh. You know what, we'll end it with some gacha, and then we'll find someone to raid. Okay, there does seem to be someone who's still going right now. But, yeah, they don't seem to have that much stuff going on there. Maybe I just call it. We'll see. Maybe. Not sure. I was buzzing after this. I did this, slept, and then got back and did 42. Good luck with the polls. I'm gonna die for a bit. The orchestra thing? True. Right, yeah, we'll do the polls and then we'll watch the orchestra. But dude, fuck. I am... Oh gods, I fucking hate 6-0 so much. Let my hatred for 6-0 manifest someone who I love. Or want. Let my hatred for 6-0 manifest in who I want. Nothing there. I saw ether. Alright, second go around. Alright. Damn, nothing. Okay. The game felt my hatred and it was like, nope. Not happening. Okay. We'll cap it off with, we'll cap it off with the fucking orchestra. Once again, buzzing over this cliffhanger. Corythia has been streaming for 2 hours, so we'll probably raid into her afterwards. She's someone who I do know likes Nikke and may be worth raiding into. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, let me pull up the orchestra one way or the other. Actually, here's the thing I'll do. We'll look up the Nikke category while this is playing. That's the correct move. Behold, infinite maze for a moment. There we go. Dude. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, it's already still fucking gorgeous. Cinderella. Oh my gosh. Already. Oh, this is so beautiful. Grave. Siren. Hansel. Gretel. Beast. I even have Aria. Unbreakable memories. I wish I could go and see that. I wish I could. That would be so fucking peak. That would be so fucking peak, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I am once again buzzing over this cliffhanger. Like, holy shit, this event was insane. This update. Yeah, no, dude. I fucking love this game. I fucking love this game. Okay, but actually, you know what? I don't like doing rating runs, but at the same time, I feel like I should. I don't know. I cannot even begin to express how much I fucking adore this game. Dude, fucking... people need to, like, let go of the fucking stigma. They fucking need... I'm just checking Corythia right now.
When is my next stream? Okay.
Okay, she's ending. Okay, in that case, we're just gonna end. We're just gonna end because it's very late. I was wondering if I could raid into someone, and anybody who is doing Nikke either doesn't seem to be doing something that's all that compelling, or like one's doing tribe tower stuff. Nah. And everyone else is much bigger than me, so... Or doing a lighter chapter, and I don't want spoilers. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna call it there, because I still do need a shower. And I have rendered myself incredibly fucking tired off of streaming for 6 hours. So, yeah, oh my gosh, dude. They cooked so hard. Have it going? Yeah, no, like, they cooked so hard with this event, dude. I fucking love this game. I want everybody to play it. Thanks for streaming. Thank you guys for being here. And yes, thank you all for watching. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for stopping by, both on Twitch and on YouTube. I appreciate all of you. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night and a great day tomorrow. Tomorrow will be Warhammer 40k with Argent, and then on Wednesday we will be doing Story 2 of Goddess Fall. I am excited for that. But until then, you guys take care. I'm gonna go shower and sleep now. Y'all have a good one. Event the chapters of Quality of Lights updates. So good. Yeah. Y'all have a great night. Bye-bye.